the tavern. Got it. All right, let me get that screen share going. And yeah, anybody let me know if they're having any issues with sound, and I'll be happy to adjust. I'm sure everybody's getting that good music. Oh, I forgot to put on our sort of my like Tal'Dorei Reborn entrance music, but that's okay. Where's that tavern? Where is it? Yeah, admittedly, I didn't build the whole city of Westrunn. I just kind of threw some slabs down. I hope you guys don't mind. Um, okay, there we go. Now we have a nice visual of us sitting at a table. Okay, let's see. You guys had a bit of a busy time last time. So, after the defeat of the murder wife, as she has been dubbed, being sent back up to heaven, you guys all went about your business and realized that all was not well. It didn't seem that that was the full solution to the issues at hand. Let's see. You guys all came after Ember's defeat of Sidon Redstream, the sort of Goliath warlock that challenged him to a duel, after an absolutely scathing duel. You wandered on back to the tavern and were very, in the most vaguely intimidating warlock way, we're like, you won't be a problem anymore. And proceeded with your day. The next day, you guys awoke. Those of you that were unprotected by either holy grounds or proximity did find themselves having those nightmares reoccur. Some things happen. Easton managed to speak with one Adam Votsk and told him everything of his journey, told him everything that he had faced and how he had done. And though there was some suspicions between the two, Adam told Easton that he would begin to teach him of the Blood Hunters, the Claret Order he belongs to, essentially take him under his wing as a fellow Blood Hunter. And the two would divide and conquer as a group of Blood Hunters is never good. People don't really like that. It creates unrest, and that's unhealthy. And so the two would independently seek the monster responsible for Westrunn's distress together. And that they should meet at sundown. Yvain is assigned a new archivist, a somewhat grumpy half-orc elf individual by the name of Solomon Rothtree, who kind of went about his business and took Yvain's report with apathy. The party went out seeking information from the library, and also from Honor's information packet on nightmare creatures, which seemed to list a number of creatures, but the party narrowed it down to an Oni, a somewhat like devilish giant creature of magic, a coven of hags, and also an aberrant creature known as a fear. They sort of narrowed it down to those three that might be responsible for the troubles at hand, and intend to seek out more information. They went investigating with the various families who had lost children. One of the two teams had more success than the other. Jewel adopted her kid on the street by the name of Mick, who was blown away that he was just getting adopted just like that. Adam appeared that night as the party was speaking, Easton having missed his meeting, and addressed the party, said hello to the party, introduced himself as Adam Volsk, a blood hunter of the Order of the Profane Soul, an order that hunts warlocks and their patrons, which definitely rubbed Ember the wrong way. Ember proceeded to the Opal Ward immediately to inform his patron of the presence of Adam Volsk. In the meantime, Adam Volsk told the party that there was a number of individuals in town, a number of warlocks in town, and suspected trouble was afoot. He suspects the Tieflings, the two Tiefling brothers, to be warlocks, and intended to investigate further, to which Easton and Jewel expressed interest in helping out. He also mentioned another warlock that none of you have met yet, a white-haired woman by the name of Alice, who seemed to be interested in hunting down the threat of Westrunn and was helpful to Adam, so which spared his blade for the time being. With that, Jewel, Adam, and Easton went up to the like the battered crystal or some the daring crystal, something like that. The big aristocratic place to stay in town. To which Jewel, and Easton went into a little bit of a social covert situation. Easton was able to follow them, and it seems they expressed shape shifting capabilities, as previously described by Adam. And you all wandered out with them outside, to which you heard them have a private discussion that disclosed quite a bit of information. As you eavesdropped, they spoke of an individual, a creature by the name of Susamarichi, that he is making a fine distraction while they try and find a way to get into the tower. This is the essential. This is the larger and somewhat narrowed down measure of what you had learned from this eavesdropping, Easton and Jewel. That an individual they have sided with by the name of Susamarichi is making distractions in the city while they try and find their way into the tower to free their master.
And
So,
one brother,
what was that?
one of the brothers specifically was like, "This dude is doing too much, man. The heat's getting too big. I'm feeling it around the corner." He was freaking out.
Yeah, exactly. One of the brothers seems to be a little more confident than the other, one being wary of this Susamarichi. And that is where we ended off yesterday. So as you are ending on the eavesdrop, the brother known as Nyx puts his hand on his brother's shoulder and says, um, it is he says, "It is dangerous, brother, but if it truly calms your nerves, we can always go meet Susamarichi at any time. You know where he makes his lair. Just take ease. We will find our way, our passage into the tower. Fear not." Yes, you're right. Okay. He says, "Come, let's have a drink. Let's calm your nerves. This is quite a day, hasn't it been?" He goes, "Yes, it has been." And he pats his brother's shoulder. He says, "All right, let's be away with these disguises." They look around. They're gonna make a perception check. They don't seem to notice you around the corner, you two, but you hear their footsteps beginning to approach the corner that you are hiding behind. What do you do?
Um, one thing that this was probably in the notes as well, but in the recap, are they still shape shifted, or did I see them in tiefling form? Because I remember they were like sticking their head out of the door in and out a few
Yeah.
times.
You did see them sort of like one of them stuck their head up to kind of like look and see if the hall was empty, and then they kind of like you saw them, their head kind of momentarily disappeared behind the door, and then they emerged wearing the same clothes but a completely different face.
Okay, so right now they're not in tiefling form and they don't got the one horns, right? Like they're in.
That's right.
Okay, I wanted to. I was hoping to try and like match, know which is the brother that's freaking out by the horn, but
Got
I
it.
can't.
Got it. Got it.
Um, I'm gonna kind of look at Jewel and
I'll tell
just
you what, maybe an insight check, because you
okay.
did see one of them transform, and we'll see if you were able to keep track of like their what voices and faces they had taken on.
That is a dirty 20.
You were able to keep track of the identities they gained for themselves. The one known as Nyx seems to be the more confident of the two brothers, whereas the one that's having doubts goes by the name of Viril, Vryll, and you were able to keep track of their faces and voices as they transformed and emerged and such.
Okay. And so on that, I'm gonna like assign to Jewel just like doing one of these like roundabout, just to sort of like keep stealthing, but get out of there, like to track them, but stay stealth. But just get out of the way as they're walking towards us.
Good. Jewel
Uh,
will fuck off.
No, no, no. It's like
Or no, like around the other side of the building.
Yeah, you guys rolled very well on stealth, if I recall, and yeah, you guys are able to like get around the corner, maybe dive behind a bush, and the two walk out, resuming their tiefling forms as they walk back into the inn.
Once they're inside the inn, I'll approach Jewel and As much as I want one of us to stay with them, I feel like we should go back to the others.
Well,
They might be.
We don't know if they're going to seize this other uh, patron of theirs in this tower, as they mentioned.
Yeah.
If it will happen tonight or when.
And if I recall, like when we ended the night, everyone seemed to be going like when the night ended, everyone's night seemed to have been done except for me and Jewel, right? So
Yeah, Zarvold had begun riding out of the city. Ember had gone to, like, you don't necessarily know where everyone's going, but yeah, everyone parted ways.
okay.
I think Yvain has Honor right now on the back of her horse. It is riding back to the inn. But Ember and Zarvold went their separate ways. And I think Finch said they were going back to the temple. So
Yes.
yeah, everyone kind of went their separate ways.
We'll we'll regroup with the others tomorrow, but I think we have our best leads.
Okay. If you think so. And,
Jewel,
yes.
I know this might not be the best of time, but I do have you alone right now. We all have a lot on our plates, but like he takes a moment, he's about to involve some stuff. I I do not question what it is you do in life, and before I say anything, remember I am from Whitestone, and we do not believe in imprisonment. Well, in traditional imprisonment, we believe in rehabilitation if it's willing. And all this to say, I was approached by a guard. She seems to have much interest in you.
I have heard of this woman. What did she say?
Well, it's not exactly what she said, it's how she said it. She's very much aware we're working together, and by association, well, in little ways, she gave me the kind of advice that's more of a threat. And well,
Mm,
I didn't want to say this in front of the others, as it's not my news to unveil, but be careful. I Whoever you are working with might be bringing you more attention than is worth for
I see. Well, if she is keeping such a close eye on me, I will have to speak to a friend about this.
I do hope you consider me a friend as well. I I just wish to be a well-informed one. If you need me, I will be at your side for this, but they're already approaching me. That means they feel very confident in whatever they're looking to do to you.
And Jewel smiles and is a she looks like she's smiling reassuringly. And oh, Easton, I appreciate this. But you should not have to worry too much about me. I have been dealing with the gods since I came to Westrunn.
And, he'll take like he trusts her, you know what I mean? Like he's just giving her a tip. He's not trying to like overbear with how much, but he's being very honest, and just gives her like a pat on the shoulder. Well, he says,
She'll just give him a hug.
he's probably a little. It's one of those like hug let back thing.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
yes, I as I said, I am a friend, and I'm well. Perhaps it's naive of me to assume, but I feel the others feel the same way. So
I'm
not
very fond of
alone,
you all.
and maybe might already have better company. But
Well, and she thinks for a moment. There are certain things that are happening to me here that I cannot control very well. Certain people I have to look out for. And in doing so, compromises me.
I understand that. And if, as I said, however way I can help, please
I
do
wish I
not
wish you
hesitate.
could. Thank you.
Now, I wish I could say we should go get some rest, but I'm almost positive the both of us are going to have brutal, debilitating nightmares tonight. But let us
Yes.
just remember that they're nightmares like dreams, and so gives her one more, like, as reassuring of a shoulder pat as Neaston can, and we're gonna be taken off. It's probably in our best interest to leave separately. That way, don't
Oh,
draw any
of
more.
course, of course. And Jewel will sort of slip into the shadows and well,
Neaston will do the same.
Adam Volsk appears as he was with you. Uh, and he'll say, I did not want to disturb. It seemed like an important conversation, but what is it that you've learned?
I believe your suspicions are accurate, as you can. I'm sure you already are aware of. Both both Tiefling brothers seem to be in over their heads, from what I've gathered, and they're they seem to be a part of a trio working for a higher power.
Mm.
This third one, it seems to be the one brother. What's the Veryl's? He's which horn does he have?
He has the right horn.
The right horned one. He's your weak link. If he's one that we can separate, he's one we can get everything we need out of.
Mm. Well, it is late. Perhaps further interrogation is required, but I think I leave that at the discretion of your group, perhaps.
Of course.
Or maybe I will make my means and tries. I shall meet you in the morning. It is growing quite late.
Yes.
Usual tavern?
That seems to be where we all meet. I'll see you there.
I shall see you there. Good work tonight, Easton.
Of course. And thank you. So
And
far,
he'll
that's good. I feel like he kind of does like one of those Batman to Gordons to Easton, like he just vanished.
yeah, you're like, yeah, no, the thing over there is you turn back and he's gone. No, he's he's not quite that stealthy. He's not that Batman. But he leaves. He walks away.
Easton will go to the shop. Much to disclose.
Okay, fantastic. Jewel goes home. Jewel,
yes.
I have some bad news for you, my friend.
Uh-oh.
As you get home, and to be clear, I rolled for this.
Yes.
You see, you get home, everything seems to be fine, except that the door is slightly ajar, and the latch is broken.
All right. I draw my sword and I open the door with my toe, kind of standing back a little bit.
Okay.
And peek
Open
inside.
it. Peek inside. Make me a perception check. So you look around with your cat eyes. It is dark inside the room.
Plus 8, 21.
21. There is nobody, and I mean nobody, inside your room. There's no sign of a struggle or disturbance of any kind, but the latch is broken, and there's no sign of your little one.
Cat growl. And I'm going to just search the room for any clues whatsoever.
Make an investigation check.
17.
17. You look around the room for anything that could be of interest. You see signs of the presence. Oh shit. Hang on a second. Completely blanked on the name. Oh, Mick. There is signs of Mick's being here. You know, the bed's a little messed up from the hopping on it. There's the maybe some cabinets in the kitchen are a little open, and maybe you see like a little like snack packet of some like salted nuts or like on the counter he might have found and start snacking on. You do see in the darkness of the room on the ground, you do see the impressions of like boots, like footsteps very faintly, just like traces of dirt coming off the bottom. It is a rather large boot size. And it simply is like 2 steps in the door, and that's it.
Nothing.
So you
going out
suspect the
again?
door opened, this person just took a step through the threshold, and then left. Presumably with Mick.
Just wondering if there's any way I could track this.
Make me a survival check.
No, I got an 8.
Nate, it's too faint. It's too faint. The stone cobblestone of Westrunn isn't great grounds for creating impressions of footsteps, and unfortunately, the trail is gone before it's found.
All right. Now Jewel is like bristled, and goes straight to the Thieves Guild.
Okay. You go straight to your contacts without issue. We gave this guy an identity, and
I
you
should
know
be in
where.
my description.
Yeah, I'm heading over there.
Hollis.
Man, we're like, that's right. What was? Yeah, Hollis. You find Hollis in one of the back alleys near your home, as he is known to dwell. You come through, and he goes, "Jewel, how's it going? What were you doing out this late?"
Have you seen someone around my home while you've been
If
here?
I seen someone around your home, I got better things to do than to watch your home. Why'd you get robbed?
No, it's a kidnapping.
Kidnapping? Who'd you have in your home that got kidnapped?
Child.
Child. Interesting. No, I mean, I can ask around, but, I mean, we don't watch homes, you know?
Oh no, obviously, but I see you here, so maybe you never know, right?
Yeah, you never know, you never know. I mean, we can keep an ear to the grindstone if you want, but, I mean, I haven't heard anything tonight. I mean, we don't really deal in, like, saving children and such. I mean, we're, you know, it's not really what we do, or at least it's not. We're more. We all do the opposite. Hold them for ransom and such.
Yes. And so does the myriad.
Aye.
Okay. I feel I will see you soon.
All right.
And she
See
takes
you
a pause in
soon.
her step. That
Okay.
guard has been stalking after me, asking questions. She's actually been approaching my new friends.
Oh, can't have that, can we? You want us to, I mean, if you got the coin, you can always put a hit out.
No.
All right.
But it's this job. I do not know if I can take this job. I will have to find another way to pay you back.
Take what job?
Exactly.
right?
Exactly.
What are you off table? What are you referring to?
Oh, the job that he wants her to do by the end of the
Oh, got
festival.
you. He says, "Oh, Jewel, it's non-negotiable. You borrow money, and your daddy is caught in what deep."
Very well. But
All
if
right.
they do catch me, which I hope they do not, I'll do my best to not be caught. I would
I
be
certainly hope so. It'd be a
absolutely,
terrible.
I would be absolutely no use to you if I am in jail.
That's absolutely right. So you best not get caught. Because I mean, if you get caught and you can't pay off your father's and your debts, I mean, what's going to happen to poor old father?
Indeed.
Hmm. Well,
Uh,
you understand our position. We can't just let people off their debts. I mean, we're running a business here.
of course, of course, of
So
course, of
we'll
course.
so we'll see you a couple days before the festival. We'll tell you
Mhm.
the details, and you can start working off that debt of yours.
Very well, very well.
All right. Um, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Jewel isn't sleeping tonight.
Fair enough.
She's too rattled.
Too rattled, absolutely.
Yeah.
Um, I'm sure I have it in here somewhere, but how much did you borrow from the Myriad again?
I borrowed. I think it was 100.
Yeah, that sounds right. For like, you wanted a silvering, so that
Yeah.
sounds about right. Okay, just making sure. Um, okay, yep, you head out. You could take on a point of exhaustion. If you kind of stay up in the night, you can't get any sleep.
Nope.
Zarvog, you make your way out to far fields. That is not an issue. Um, what about um, uh, an ember? You return back to the inn. Um, Easton, you went back to the shop. So Yvain, you're gonna arrive back at the Sun-Kissed Inn before anybody. So you kind of come flying in there, door flying off its hinges. Um, the tavern's pretty much empty at this point. That's not true. Everybody kind of stays up a little late these days because of all the nightmares. But no friends to be seen.
So as soon as we get in, I'm going to look at Anna and say, something. A terrible scatterbrain, and sometimes my body moves before I've engaged my brains. I wanted to talk to Ember about this because he's sort of running the show on this particular investigation, and we should coordinate with each other. So I just woke you up, and I shouldn't have, and I'm feeling like an idiot. However, if you don't want to have nightmares, we could just leave town and get some sleep, or you can wait for Ember. I feel so silly. I'm so sorry.
It's, I mean, I'm here now. It's all right. Okay, we can just wait for Ember. I mean, if you think he's gonna show up here,
Yeah, this is where he's been staying.
okay, then we can wait.
All right. Um, I'll go to Ulf and ask if we could have a pot of tea.
He says, "We'll pour a tea. All right, I can do something about that. Yeah, just give me a minute." And he'll go boil you some water, and he'll put together tea. And he's not gonna charge you much for that. He's gonna charge you like 5 copper.
All right.
Yeah, and you guys get some tea. And you can sit and sort of small talk with Honor for a minute. She'll say, I hope what I brought you is helpful with your little investigation."
It's been extremely helpful. In fact, we actually think we're dealing with an Oni, and it was
Hmm.
your notes that helps to narrow that down. I'd have never done it without you. But yeah,
Yeah,
and
sure,
I'm
it's
not
an
saying that
Oni.
I
I mean,
had.
oh, sorry, keep going.
Yeah, so one of the things about the Oni is that they're incredibly gluttonous, and their meal of choice is children.
Yeah, that's
Over
right.
the last 2 weeks, nearly 50 children have gone missing. A number of them urchins, none of them over 10, but only prefers small children.
Right, right. That's fair. That's fair. I guess my only concern was the level of magical power. I've never heard of an Oni carrying this much power to affect a whole city of over like several thousand people. I've never heard of that kind of power coming from one.
Neither have I. But there's an awful lot I haven't heard of. And there could be things at play that I don't understand. But it seems that night hags have a tendency to work individual by individual. And they're fae, and we've reason to believe that the at least the kidnappings are not the result of fae work.
Right.
So we could be totally wrong. I actually looked up. I have the information on combating hags as well, so we're prepared for either one.
All right. Just yeah. Just I mean, if you think that's the one, then that's the one. Just I just suggest keeping an open mind. I've never heard of an Oni having such power before. But hags, when they get into covens, they can do a whole mess of trouble to entire regions. That's just why I thought it might be them.
And that's why we did just as much research on hags, and right now we're pursuing both with equal vigor.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Can't argue that.
Thank you for your help.
At this point, Ember, yeah, you come into the tavern without issue.
Evening.
Hey, Ember, do you have a quick moment before you retire?
Certainly. How can I be of service?
Well, actually, it's how can we be of service? So I know you're sort of spearheading the investigation into the nightmares and the missing children. I had an idea, but before I go running with my head cut off, which I have a tendency to do, I thought I'd run it by you, get your opinion.
Okay. Shoot.
So one of the things we wanted to do is to track, or not just to track the Oni, but to trap it. Well, we we can't use babies. That's not okay. However, you can also track something by following it, particularly when it doesn't know it's being followed. I could be wrong. This idea of it could be absolute shit. So it's really important you tell me, okay, that's not going to work. I talked it over with Anna. Apparently there's a spell called Detect Thoughts. And it allows you to read someone's immediate thoughts. What I was thinking is I go to sleep. When it looks like I'm having a hard time, Anna casts the spell. I'll give her consent. She can come in, stay quiet. At some point, the thing's going to show itself. We know its tail is the yellow eyes. I do not know, because it has to change the terrain, right? In my dream, part of it is a memory, and part of it is manufactured. It's doing the manufacturing. Maybe Honor can manufacture things in my head, bring it back to Westrunn, see if we could track it from there. Could be absolute shit. I could be totally wrong. Before I go and purchase a spell, I wanted to get your opinion.
Well, there's a lot that I don't know. But my general sense is that if there's a degree of coercion in the dreams that are being presented, it's being presented to a mass audience of people, which makes me think that it is really unlikely that there's going to be enough of their focused attention at an individual level to 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 force them to be focused and present, because they're in your head, they're in their head, and Jane Doe's head, and they're all over the place.
I was actually hoping that would make it easier to follow, because they're so spread so thin, they would notice if something was out of place in a singular dream. But again, I don't really understand arcane magic, and you're running the show. I think this is a bad idea. I'm happy to put it aside.
I don't necessarily think that it's a bad idea. I just it's an experiment. It's worth trying, as long as the cost isn't too high. I have no idea what. That's a pretty steep cost.
I could potentially trade the Echo Stone for it, and the pauldrons, the beak. So I have some things I can trade for it, but I don't understand risk versus reward in this way. So it seems like before I did that, I should check with you.
Again, not my area of expertise. The risk versus reward, since we don't know we're not people who have studied mental manipulative magic. So you've got some external entity that is having an impact on your sleeping mind. We're positing that with detect thoughts, you can bring along somebody other to see what that is. I don't think that particular application is going to give them, whoever is coming along as your +1 is going to provide them any leverage inside that landscape.
That's all we needed to know. Thank you.
I think they may be able to see the landscape, but affect it, I just don't know. You said about reading thoughts, read a dream, see your dream. Yeah, okay, fine. But leverage it, I don't know.
Well, I could speak to that. I mean, I'm quite aware of it. I've been studying the spell for a while, and the detect thoughts, it allows you to peer inside someone's mind, but it doesn't allow you to influence their mind. That's more of a enchantment sort of situation, and it gives you information about what's going on inside the mind of the person you're reading, not control by any means.
Now, that's it. Thank you.
That being said, are there, you've studied this particular spell, are there any adjacent type magics where we could pre-plan some thought or behavior? I know that there are magics that do hypnotism and entrancement there are supposedly some that let you capture thoughts to share with other people, a particular experience or something. Now, as the dreamer, I would think that you, Yvain, would have a great deal of control if you were in the right mental frame. So if there's a hypnosis piece that might be beneficial, so when you get to that scary bit where you see the yellow eyes, you've already primed your brain for it, and perhaps that can give you the leverage to do what it is that you're looking to do. Or if there was some encapsulated thought that could be prepared in advance, that your subconscious would trigger onto, somebody showing up in the dream saying, Yvain, this is a dream.
Yeah, so that's
something to trigger that way, perhaps.
The way my dreams work, it's a little different than what's happened with everyone else. It's not so much a sense of failure, but of just overwhelming sadness and isolation. And as soon as I wake up, I'm more angry. If there was a way inside the dream that I could figure it out, yeah, maybe, but I don't know how to make that happen.
I heard of, I mean, the most powerful spell there is that has to do with sort of dream walking and that such. It's a spell that's literally called Dream, but that's a much higher circle of power than I'm capable of. But if you're, as to what you're talking about, Ember, about sort of hypnotic direction for the person who is dreaming, I mean, I've never really heard of it used this way, but there is the suggestion spell, which implores a certain path of action from an individual for several hours. I've never really tried it or heard of anyone trying it, but I mean, there's always the possibility of suggesting to someone to attempt something in their dream, and that might refocus the mind magically. It could be worth a shot. That's a spell I actually do possess.
Does suggestion or detect thoughts require your mental focus?
Yeah, so they both do.
They both do. So we would actually need 3 people for this experiment then. We would need the dreamer, we would need a watcher, and then a suggester.
Well, the suggestion, I'd imagine, I mean, it could be done while they're asleep. I mean, I heard Balthazar was telling me about dreaming and sort of speaking to people while they're dreaming could influence their dreams and such. So I suppose, but it doesn't require me to like go into a trance or anything. I just have to sort of keep it focused in my head, concentrate on it. But other than that, I'm fully aware and capable of doing whatever I want.
Well, so, my point is that you can't keep focused concentration on both of those entities, and it would seem that we would need both of those entities to have
influence,
the effect that Yvain is looking for.
We have to, so we would just need someone else that could cast the other spell.
So we're going to try a sort of hypnotic suggestion. And what's the other spell? Sorry, I lost track in there somewhere.
She was talking about the tech thoughts.
Oh, all right. I will say, I mean, I don't know. Detect Thoughts is it's a pretty expensive scroll for experimenting. I mean, if that's what you want to do, I'm more than capable of learning the spell and doing the spell. But I figure if the dreamer becomes lucid and is able to navigate their dream when they wake up, they could tell us what they saw. As long as they remember, but dreams are sometimes forgettable.
We would just need a way for someone to say when they were at the part. There would have to be a time. At what point should that person be reminded? Like we have to time that suggestion very carefully for it to be effective.
So that you don't get caught in a dream or harmed in the dream.
I don't even know so much about caught or harmed in the dream. I mean, so you don't wake up before
It's
you.
worth putting out there, Detect Thoughts, it only lasts for about a minute. I mean, like you say, you got to time it well, but there's no real way to time with an unconscious person what point in the dream you should peek in on for 1 minute.
Well, so that's why I was thinking you wait until the person's you can tell when someone's having a nightmare oftentimes by watching their physical body. So I figured we would wait until that person started to behave as though they were having nightmares, give them a moment, then cast the whichever spell. I guess ideally the detect thoughts, so you would have a time to know here's the point at which would be ideal, and I could go over the specifics of my dreams so you would know what to look for. They don't really change much.
That's true. I mean, whatever you two want to do. I mean, I admit I don't have 150 gold laying around, so I can't. I'd love to
But you
purchase
said
it for myself and help.
120.
Oh, 120. Sorry. Yeah, I don't have 120 gold laying around.
Makes a
Um,
difference.
it does make a difference.
I'm going to go
But
in and bargain my Patushki off. So if Ember, is this something you want to go forward with? This is totally your call. If you think it's ridiculous, we won't do it.
How I know that some enchantments are very limited in their scope of action.
right.
How directed can suggestion be?
As long as the suggestion is framed as in the wording as something to be helpful, really you could suggest a person do anything as long as it can be achieved within 8 hours. It is reasonably achievable. It doesn't cause obvious harm to the individual who is doing it. But other than that, it's a pretty wide open thing. As long as it is a one suggestion, it isn't like a series of suggestions. There
Here
is also,
is
just as a side thing, I don't know if this is of interest to you all, but I mean, I am a wizard. I can make spells. I mean, it takes longer and it requires a certain level of cost and time and so on and so forth. But like, I can make a spell if there's something very specific you wanted to achieve. I could try and actually make a spell, but it would, again, it's a little more costly, time and financially.
So we're trying to find a way for someone, and it doesn't have to be me, it can be anyone inside the dream, to become lucid and potentially track this person back to where they are. It's just one means of
All
tracking,
right.
and again, it may or may not yield anything, we don't know.
okay.
All right.
Let us take one Mother May I step backward.
Okay.
Mother May.
Are there? I know that Zarvog uses a a, a spell that lets him. It helps him shoot his targets more efficiently. And when we were tracking, trying to remember what it was or who it was, it might have been the guys up in the mountains of Zephyr. The one that he marked, he'd know where they were.
Mm-hmm.
So is there something that could be bottled? Could be. It would have to be bottled. Some potioned effect, because obviously the dreamer can't. The dreamer can't cast in the normal sense of anything while they're dreaming, but they could be fed a potion. I know that there are things for detecting objects or animals or other types of things. Is there something that would allow the dreamer to know a target's location that we could feed to them when they're dreaming? They have the suggestion to open their mouth and raise their left hand when they see the creature with the yellow eyes. And
honestly, what you're describing now about sort of marking individuals to be found later, honestly, it's not quite my area of expertise. You might wish to be seeking out a diviner of some kind, someone powerful in divination. Clerics are capable of that, but there are wizards that are skilled diviners. Some of the best in the world, in fact, are wizards. But I don't know if
would they know how to write spells, and would they be here in Westrunn, and would we be able to speak to them tomorrow, do you think?
Well, now that you mention it, I mean, there is of course the Humanor Observatory. They're experts in divining the heavens and astrology and such. They're you could check with them. I haven't been there in a long time. I don't know if that's within their skill set, but you could try them.
I've been meaning to go there. So we're looking to have a spell written that would allow the dreamer to be lucid enough or whatever to mark a target in the dream in such a way that they could find the target once they had awoken. I just want to make sure that I'm understanding what we're trying to do.
Can I give you an Arcana roll to explain what's going on in the back of my head?
I think I know what you guys are proposing. You want to go into the dream, find the foreign entity, mark them in the dream, and then be able to track them in the real world.
Yeah, and the thing that I'm thinking is either above the table is something like Hunter's Mark or specifically Mind Spike.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, I understand.
Because Mind Spike does a little bit of psychic damage and puts a hook into them where the dreamer will, as long as they're on the same plane, will know where the location of the other person is. Lasts about an hour.
Yeah. So Honor will say this. She'll say, all right, I see what you're saying. I've never heard of someone marking someone in the dream, and that seems like a higher level of power than what I think the tech thoughts could do. But I have this idea for a spell that is, as you've spoken of it, something that allows sort of a secondary dreamer to come in a little bit more lucidly. So I could make this spell for you. May Depending on how powerful or how capable you are to be in the dream, it could either be a second or a third level spell. I leave that to you to decide. To make the actual spell, would cost the same. It would be 120 gold for a second level. I can make it a little bit more powerful. If you want to do the marking thing inside, I don't know if I'd be capable of it, but if we wanted to make it a third spell, make the dreamer capable while they're inside the dream, and then we could send Zarvolg in to Hunter's Mark the individual. We could see if that would work. It would be a third level spell, but it's worth a shot. But that's a 200 gold investment, and but I could, if I could produce the spell and I could copy it into my book, I could learn it and I could do it, and then hell, I'll copy you one for free, and you can, well, not for free, you're paying for it, but I could give you one to have on your journey.
If Zarvolg would consent, I would let him inside my head. Sure.
Okay.
Trust him.
And I've got like 50 gold in slush.
I got like 50 gold sort of tucked away for a rainy day. I'd be willing to loan that to you for, I mean, if we could catch this monster creature, I'll be willing to loan you the 50 gold until whatever time. So if you want to, I could get started right away, and you guys could just, if you're really willing to give me the 50, I could start getting to work right away, and then you could bring me the other 100 and by the end of the day tomorrow, and I could have the spell done.
I can put 50 towards it and above the table. Finch has just contacted me and said that I could run the character and asked what was going on, and I just typed in what we were doing because they had already suggested that they would pitch in for it. So I'm going to confirm if they're willing to. This had already been a thing.
Go right ahead. She's okay. I think Honor would say, okay, so all right, so I'll make you guys a deal. I could perform this spell. Okay. She looks around, she leans in, she says, you know what I do. You know what I specialize in. I empower spells with... Yeah. You could either make it 120 gold, and I make it a ritual in that way, in which case I won't be copying it into my book. It'll be more of like a sort of one-time ritual shebang, dream walk powered by my particular flavor of magic. Or the 200, and then I could copy it into my book and give you a scroll for later use if you want. We can make it like a legitimate spell. So, I could let you guys decide. I could get to work tonight if you can come to a decision.
We're putting a lot of thought into this, Ember, so I would rather pay the more amount and have it. Maybe it's something Jewel could learn.
And if it expands Honor's repertoire, it's a bonus to her as well. And
you think I'll put 50 gold down right now?
Yeah. I've already. Jink, here's a bag.
All right, she takes it. She says, "Okay, great. So that's 150. I just need 50 more by like tonight, or I mean, it's already night, but tomorrow evening."
Okay.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get ready to work. This is exciting. Cool. Thank you. And she's gonna take the gold and she's gonna scamper out and sort of get what seems to be right to work, as people are relying on her. I'm gonna have to look up the wizard rules really quick, just so I'm reminding myself what they're capable of. But she's gonna get right to work on producing this spell. Very exciting. Is there anything else the two of you would like to speak of before bed?
Well,
I can. Oh, sorry.
I'm
I
gonna
will.
flag over for a couple of glasses, and I'm gonna dive into my handy new carry-all bag and pour out. Have some wine for you, some wine for me.
Nice. Yeah, Yvain, you see Ember produce a massive jug with many corks and pops one out and pours some wine.
Thank you. Above the table, Finch said that they're in for 100 gold.
Okay, that pays off
that's the
Honor
other thing,
and
pays off
the
Honor.
rest of it. Okay, so Honor's paid off and she's going to have her spell made for you as soon as she can. Yes, Jewel.
Since Jewel is awake and kind of roaming the town, can she just pop into the tavern?
Sure, we'll say at this time, Jewel sort of, maybe like you kind of pass Honor on the way out. She kind of goes, "Oh, hi, sorry, I got to go, lot to do." And she just kind of runs down the street. And you walk in to see Yvain and Ember having a drink.
Jewel walks to the table, sits down, takes one of the mugs off the table or the glass, and drinks the whole thing and puts it down.
Mm-hmm.
Mick's gone.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
Ran away gone,
No.
or the bad kind of gone?
The lock was broken and he's gone.
Oops.
All right. So what did you see? Do we think? Did it take her? Do you think the thing has taken her?
Yes, he's
Taken
gone,
him. I'm sorry.
He's gone. There were some boot prints.
Boot prints.
Very large, but
Okay.
no sign of Mick.
I'm tired of pussyfooting around then. I'm going to go set some tieflings on fire.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And I guess since they're right here, Jewel will let them know what she learned about the tieflings and their disguises.
You guys are informed about the tieflings. Confirm the tieflings' abilities as warlocks. Their interest in getting into a tower, and that they are in cahoots with an entity known as Susamarichi.
So it sounds like the Susamarichi is responsible for the nightmares and the children. So we have. I'm understanding you're confirming via the Tiefling brothers that these two things are related and are connected to this Susamarichi person.
And in addition to this, one of the brothers is a little bit on edge about the whole situation and does not have the confidence of the other.
Do you know which one, and can you pick them out at sight?
We kidnap him.
Or by voice?
Yes.
Okay. We probably need more people than us. Easton is probably not back yet. Or he's sleeping upstairs.
No, he's
Good.
No, isn't Easton staying at where he's been working?
Yes.
Oh.
And Zarvol's
Well,
I mean, we could try to track Zarvol, but he's already out of. We may need to either try to track the brothers without.
oh no.
engaging.
No. We are full on done with pussyfooting around.
Oh yeah, baby.
If this thing eats like you said that it eats, our window is narrow.
Right. Okay. I don't know where Easton is doing his thing. Do you want me to see if I can track Zarvolg?
You're going to be the fastest to get to him. Yes. We're going to round up Easton and Finch, and we're going to go have a very pointed chat with some tieflings.
I'm going to turn into a wolf.
Okay.
I'm going to
You
track
turn-
him that way. I assume you'll let me know his scent and the scent of his horse.
Oh, Zarvo? Yeah, he's pretty smelly. You can find him.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for.
I'm
I feel
just
like
kidding.
I think
And
well,
I
as a wolf I should get advantage anyway.
I can
You're a wolf, you get advantage. Go for it.
Hold on, I have to pull up the stat block though, because I don't have it up right now. Give me
No,
a...
he's got that ranger smell.
Oh, come on, where are you, wolf? At the bottom.
I should add too that like Easton wasn't like sprinting to go to sleep. He's like he might still be strolling in the city. It all depends on how much time has passed in between like the combos and all that.
Got it.
25.
Very easily you pick up the scent of whether it is Fen, whether it is Zarvog, whether it is Zarvog's horse. You pick up the group, and you are very easily able to pursue to the terror of whoever's on the street at this time. Is that a fucking wolf? And as you go tearing down the street, just running down.
Oh, and I'm a wolf, so I'm going to go full tilt.
Yeah.
Wolves can run forever.
Well, Zarvog has been on the road since you left to get honor. You went and grabbed honor. You came back. You guys had a pretty long discussion. And then you decided to go get Zarvog. So Zarvog is probably set up. He's probably found his way to his usual campsite by now. You go tearing through to the detriment and terror of all who are amassed. Luckily, it's the middle of the night, which is not many people. Yeah, you find your way to, I would say, like, this is sort of Westrunn's more built on a plain. So, I'll ask you, Zarvog, where do you think Zarvog sets up shop? Does he go west to like the Bramblewood Forest, or is he more sort of like camping on the plains?
No, I think for right now, I mean, normally if he was out for a little adventure, he'd probably be closer to the forest. But since this is just to get some peaceful rest and hopefully not encounter anything, he'd probably be out in the middle of the plains in a real open area.
Okay. So
probably really easy to find because he's not trying to hide himself. So
yeah,
fire and all that.
absolutely. So the moment you leave the larger sort of farmstead areas that are immediately amassed around the walls, you see the sort of distant flicker of campfire light, and you're able to speed over there with the endurance of the wolf, not feeling tired despite your sprint. In Zarvog, you feel sort of those hairs stand up on the back of your neck as you feel the approach of a. You pull a Dumbledore, and you're like, "Didn't expect to see you here, Professor McGonagall." And your vein transforms.
In case you were wondering, she was a giant, like white wolf with lilac tips and the red eyes. Like you would have known her anyway, but yeah, probably as
She's an anime protagonist wolf.
Yeah. With the bunny.
Come out of the city and get some rest.
Oh no. So the young one that Jewel adopted.
Oh yeah, the little one.
He's been kidnapped. Emma says we're going to burn shit down. I was sent to come get you.
Kidnapped.
I mean, unless you didn't want to,
Do we know where he was kidnapped from? Or he just hasn't turned up?
No, the lock was broken and there were prints of large boot prints.
The lock where?
At Jewel's home.
Oh, I mean, we can start there if you like, especially if there's prints. We might be able to track the prints.
Right, so you're in. We're going straight to I think we're all meeting at the inn because they had to go get Easton.
Oh right. Let's
Yeah, no, we're getting everyone.
Get moving then. So he yeah.
Dungeon Daddy, may I go get Finch?
I mean, someone can go get Finch. You're out in the pasture. You're like 20 minutes, maybe half an hour outside of the town right now.
I'm gonna go get Finch. Yeah. So
Jewel and I, who are in town, we will split and go get Finch on one hand and Easton on the other.
Absolutely. All right, I feel like I'm going to need this. I'm quickly just going to drop down an entire new inn.
Ooh, for the
Incredible.
record, it's very important. I'm doing the Paul Revere, like, cloak flowing behind me, riding on the black horse through the night. Yeah, very
Yeah,
hero.
absolutely. Very, very, very Halloweeny. With a Yvain on the back, with her bunny on her shoulder, totally ruins the aesthetic for you, and you're like, fuck.
No,
But it's fine.
I'll turn into a riding horse so I can keep up.
Okay, you turn into a riding horse with a little horned bunny on your back, just holding onto your little hairs. And people, as you guys ride through the street in terror for the vengeance that is coming. What is Jewel and Ember up to?
I'm gonna look for Easton.
All right,
I'm
you guys go
going
looking
after
for Easton.
Finch.
You're going after Finch. You're not going to be too hard to find. Finch, Ember, you bust open into Bahamut's Rest. Samar, the keeper of the temple, the dwarven fellow, just sort of sees the determination in your eyes, and he simply points to one of the nearby doors, to which the door throws open, and you see High Paladin Finch emerge and say, "Is it time, brother?"
Oh, it's time.
By Bahamut, whatever my oath is, crown. The crown will be honored this night, and it goes, I don't know, something magical happens. And we'll jump astride the horse, and we'll ride alongside of you for honor, huzzah! And I'm just being a classic paladin. I'm not even trying to be Finch. And lastly, Jewel, make me an investigation check to see if you can track down Easton.
26.
Fire, that'll do. Easton, just like wandering through the street, having a good night, thinking about everything that's transpired, wondering what's next, avoiding the dreams. And you see, sort of darting around the corner, you see Jewel of Twilight.
Ticker pounds. Just kidding.
When Easton sees her, Easton's like started in a very. This is at his chillest. His bullet that has the X on it for his target. He usually runs it through his hand. It like bounces between his fingers. That's kind of like pensive. As soon as he hears Joel approach, he just looks at her and goes, "It's tonight, isn't it?"
They took Mick.
And then that answers it. Like, yeah, it's tonight.
I gotta get the music going here. We gotta pick something. We got like a whole vengeance thing going on. Hang on, but keep going.
When the normally friendly
right now,
and easygoing party goes
it's
from
getting information. It's not vengeance yet.
I mean, maybe for you, but Ember is talking about burning down the whole inn. So
No. That's what happens if protection doesn't work.
Ember said it's on site, dude.
yeah, Ember's like, I'm just gonna talk to him. I'm just gonna talk to him. I'm just gonna
wanna
talk to him.
No, exactly. No, and I love this. I love this for him.
if any of y'all had read Neil Stephenson's Snow Crash, you will understand the phrase when I say the tieflings are going to listen to reason.
They are. Good shout, by the way.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited for all of us, really.
And Easton, of course, followed Jewel.
I can't wait till you guys blow this thing wide open tonight, and an honor comes to you tomorrow morning. Like, I did it! I made the spell, guys! I did it! And you're gonna like, oh, great! Good job!
Still a useful item to have in the repertoire.
Absolutely. Okay, you guys all come filing back to the inn. You're coming back to the Sunkissed Inn. Meet up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You all meet up back at the Sunkissed Inn without issue.
I heard there were prints.
The first thing Yvain is going to say, in order to get here as quickly as I could, I had to burn both of my wild shapes.
Let me take a short rest.
Yeah. I think as far as that goes, I can sort of walk meaningfully so long as I don't engage in anything for the next hour. It's a short rest, yeah?
No, you gotta sit down and you gotta do light activity. Short rest isn't like pursuing a quest, just not thinking too hard. Like you gotta sit down, you gotta rest.
Then say you know. I burnt that.
Well, you could rest here if you like while we go to the apartment, house, whatever, and see if we can even come up with a track.
I am comfortable with this if everyone else is. I'm more useful with my shifting. I
Zarvog,
don't have to have it.
Jewel. Go to Jewel's place. Look at the tracks. Yvain, take a chill. Easton, you're with me. I need to find you a roof that has a look in on the room that belongs to the Tieflings. I'm gonna go in downstairs.
Now, I appreciate this gusto. By the way, I just need to say that I'm in awe of you right now, my friend. But they are in a very public, higher class setting,
And it's made out of wood.
Yes, but I
can guarantee they will come out that window.
They will, and all I'm saying is, if the place is to catch on fire, there's a lot of influence.
There are tack on circumstances.
Either way, I will have
mix on a very narrow schedule if we have any shot at all.
And even though like my short-term memory is not the best. Vril, brother with the horn, is the right horn,
Vril,
right?
yes, the right horn.
Vril, okay. The right horned one, that's the one you want. He is begging to squeal, if I'm honest. So
fantastic. Let's go find you a spot, and I'll go in downstairs. And I will make sure that Zarvog and Jewel know that's where we'll be. If you guys find the tracks and can get somewhere on that, then fantastic.
Yeah, Jewel knows where the hotel is, right?
Yes.
And we'll give directions to Yvain. Once you're recharged, come find us there. Because one of two things will happen. Either we'll have a better destination or it'll be room breaking.
All right.
A little above the table talk. I've got the gunner feat, so it doesn't always have to be max range sniper to watch. I could do one of those like bust through the door westerns with the rifle. So if we need me to hide in the room, like in one of the other rooms or something, we could do that in case there's not like, the right roof or whatever. And Easton will say that as they're walking there.
Cool.
We'll see what we can
like
find.
A Western, and Westerns are only those theatrical plays are only local to Whitestone. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm just
Easton won't be like, you ever watch Tombstone, dude? Like when he walks in. He won't see that.
You guys ever seen Tombstone? It's really big in like Whitestone right now, man. Percy fucking sponsored that shit. Okay. Let's get to it. Sweet. Okay, cool. I'm done making honor spell while you guys were talking. All right. So sorry, just getting. I want to be very clear about the plan. Jewel is taking who to the inn, Zarvog?
Just me, yeah. Oh no,
just
Jewel's taking me to her place, so I can check the prints and sniff the area and whatnot.
Got it. And you three are going to the inn. Or you two are going to the inn and Yvain is resting. Or are you going with Yvain?
Yvain is going to rest. Easton and I are going to the Tieflings Inn.
Once I've had my rest, I'm going to get on horseback and go to rendezvous.
Okay, we got Team Tombstone. And we got Team Sniff and Scratch.
Scratch and sniff, yeah.
All right, cool. We're gonna start who we starting with. Okay, we're gonna start with Team Snip and Scratch. You guys make your way back to Jules' abode. You're going to see there is a parchment with a knife through it on your door.
Oh.
Jewel.
What? A parchment and a knife?
Yep. Read it.
Yep.
It says, oh shit. Come on, Rain. You can do it. It says, check the underwalk. Lots of yellow eyes down there lately. A gift. And it's simply signed with a strange red sort of loopy mark. Make me... Actually, you would know what it is. It's the clasp. It's the symbol of the clasp.
Yes. And
Your
blood just boils.
rivals. What was that?
Her blood is just boiling right now.
Okay.
She opens the door. It's not hard because it's not locked anymore.
Yep.
And points at the tracks. Just looking at
okay.
them a little bit more. And
all right, so I have advantage on tracking humanoids, but not other things. So I guess you'll have to make a call whether or not I roll a tracking with advantage.
Well, I'll ask you this. Are you tracking the big boot individual, or are you tracking the one that was taken?
Well, the big boot, I'm guessing, as I look at it, I can tell it's not humanoid, right? Bigger than that.
It's not bigger than that. It's just like you'd imagine this is like a Goliath's. Like
okay. So, yeah, I'll track that then.
All right, make a survival check.
If I can.
Yeah, you can make a survival check.
All right. All right, 20. 30.
You just hit the DC, my friend. 20 is the DC to track recent tracks on Bearstone. The DC is 20. God, Jewel, you don't know how he fucking does it. He's like, this way. And you're like, what the fuck do you mean this way? And he's like, well, look, you can see the indentures in the stone here, and you can see the dirt color differentiation is, and you're like, how did you see it? What do you mean? And it makes sense, but you're like, all right, Zarvo clearly knows what he's doing. And you guys begin to track through the streets. You're not going too fast because it is difficult to see, especially considering it's nighttime. And it's on Bearstone, but you guys start to track to the best of your ability. You're following it along. And you, my friend Jewel, definitely have a home in the residential ward. And you guys are going to begin tracking. So that's it for now. Yep.
Just as a backup, it sounds like I'm not going to need it, but can I have Fen try and track by scent too?
Your scent?
The scent of... with the boot track or whatever, I don't know.
Or maybe
sure,
the kid was in bed. The bed where the kid was.
Got it. Have Fen make a check at advantage perception to sniff out. The kid, as you said.
Find his. I believe he's +4. But let me check. Yeah, +4. All right. Yeah, Fen dice. Hold on.
Fen dice.
22.
You and Fen are on the trail. Fen's caught a scent, and is sort of sniffing along just as quickly as you're tracking. And indeed, that is how you're tracking. You see, there's just the coloration of whatever dirt or residue is on the boot is slightly different than what you would find normally in the streets of Westrunn. It's so faint, but you're able to keep track of it. So the two of you are making your way, and you think you guys are pretty well locked on to what you need to track, and you start making your way through the streets, down back alleys and such. In ways, Jewel, where Mo's he's a smart kid. He wouldn't
Mick, yeah.
Mick's a smart kid. And he wouldn't just go down back alleys with strangers. Yeah. Something's up. There's no struggle here. But clearly something went is going on with Mick and was making Mick act outside of their normal personality, or they were talking to someone they trusted, or if you don't know what's going on, but this is a little outside the behavior of what you expect from Mick.
Yeah.
And you guys will keep tracking. You can add that note to your inventory if you wish to, Jewel. Warning from the clasp, I would say you could call it. And now we're going to go to Team Tombstone. You guys make your way up into the Opal Ward. It's a little bit longer of a trek than what Jewel and Zarvolg are doing, as you guys are entering into an entirely new ward. But you get there nonetheless, and you find your way to... Oh, what do we call it? What is this goddamn place called? The... Something crystal. The Daring Crystal.
Yeah.
Yep. Daring Crystal, that's right. You guys make your way to the Daring Crystal. It's a little late, but it seems that they don't seem to mind around here. They're still having a good time. I haven't populated it at all. I literally just pulled it up because I didn't know we were going to do this. But you two show up. I'm just going to put you outside. But Ember and Easton show up outside the building. What do you do?
Well, I know what room number that they're in because I spied that before.
That's right.
So we're going to go look for a window vantage, and then look for adjacent roof lines of sight.
You're setting up like a window sniper position sort of situation?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Love it. I love it. Why don't you guys go ahead and make me an investigation check to find the best rooftop, the best position, and find your way up there.
Is that a normal one?
Just a normal investigation. Yep. You're just looking for a perch.
18.
That is 22.
Okay. You guys definitely find what you're looking for. You find an estate, perhaps, across the street. You guys are able to... I'm not going to say an estate. You just find a building. Are you guys going particularly stealthy about this, or are you guys just getting up there? You're just, like, making your way, hauling ass.
Definitely covering my corners. I want to know if I'm, like, stealthing through a bush, but it's definitely, like...
Sure, why don't you make me a stealth check just to see if you can find your perch without arousing suspicion.
And I'll give Easton plenty of space, and if it looks like there's somebody who's in the area, I will be providing a distraction.
30.
Understood. Yeah, easily, Easton, you sneak your way, like, we'll say, yeah, it's like an estate next door. You kind of make your way over the wall. You're able to find your way up to the upper level through some, like, I don't know, you just kind of climb the building. But by whatever means, you make your way up there. It's not a perfect, like, see into the room, because it's the next building over, but you're on the roof, unless you were, like, actually in the building, and that would be probably a lot more sketchy. Well, I'll ask you, do you want to, like, do a little B&E to find, like, the perfect spot, or do you want to hit the roof and have, like, a slightly off tilt angle?
Let me...
Like, if you do, like, a little B&E... Keep in mind, your gun's also fucking loud. If you get a shot off, everyone in the house is going to know whether you're on the roof or not.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
in the house...
I want more... I'm more focused about having to get out of dodge if I have to. Or, like, a good duck. So, like,
Okay.
I'm to the roof.
All right, we'll say you lay down on the roof. You're not looking perfectly in, like, you can't quite see the beds, but if anyone goes near those windows, you've got to beat on them, no problem. And you, like, tie off a roof, like a rope to the chimney, so you can just rappel down very quickly and get out of there if you need to. So yeah, you're a little off center, but it's a much easier escape than sort of sneaking inside and then letting off small explosions and then trying to get out. So Ember, are you on the street or are you up there with him?
Oh no, I'm going inside.
You're going inside. Love to see it. All right, so you're... what kind of clothing are you wearing?
Hold on a second.
Common clothes. Love this. I'm so fucking into this right now.
Yep. No, actually, clothes fine.
Oh, you're wearing fine. Yeah, okay, shit. You're wearing fine clothes. You walk in and nobody bats an eye. You look like you belong here. You're dressed quite exceptionally. Other than a couple of minor scuffles that nobody's really going to notice except for you or on close inspection, you make your way in without much issue. You're going to make your way up to the second floor, and you're going to make your way to the door that you know it to be. You didn't see them in the main room. You're making your way up to the door. You get there. What happens next?
Actually, I'm going to do this the smart way. I'm going to have Red turn into a wisp of smoke and partially stick himself under the door.
Okay.
And like way over to one corner. That way I can listen in the room.
Make me a stealth check for not a high DC as they are asleep.
Let me grab Red's thing here. Hold on a second. Because extras close after you click some stuff. I don't understand why.
Oh man, fucking I love that this like tavern owner has just got like the spirit of vengeance inside of him.
22.
22. Yeah, not hard at all as they're literally unconscious. Your hand makes its way under the door into the room and posts up in a prepared kind of way. Right here. In the corner, you said, right?
Yeah.
Why the fuck are you going down when I say go up? All right, we're going to put in the usual Red, because that one listens to me. Okay, Red is posted. You suspect Easton is posted by now. You're at the door.
Actually, I don't have to suspect it. I'll burn a charge on the earring of message. I got 120 feet. We're on the same side of the building. He's probably in range.
Absolutely. I would say most probably. 120 feet. Yeah, easily Easton's in range. We don't even need to worry about it.
I'm set. They're sleeping. I have an agent in the room.
And with message, I can respond back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just confirm. Vril, right horned one. And I do have a shot ready. I don't know if that'll help me in case, but like it's one of those, you know.
Yeah, I got you. You're ready to action. Yeah, you're ready for the first sign of whatever.
Now we're just waiting for Team Scratch and Sniff and the lady at rest to arrive here.
Got it. All right. You're gonna be waiting a minute. Getting here, I'd say it was like a half an hour. Jewel and Zarvalg are following tracks. So I'll say Jewel and Zarvalg, just to align the chronology here. I would say by the time this is all set up, Jewel and Zarvalg, you have tracked the scent to this. Oh, let's see if I can give you a proper description of what you're looking at. Wouldn't that be nice? But I don't think they like us that much, do they? Come on now, work with me. Why you got to be like that? What's the point of marking all these things if you're not going to tell me what they are? Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. You see there is a 40-foot wide staircase in the residential district right in the center that you guys have walked by many times, and it leads down into darkness, into what you, Jewel, would very aptly know to be the Underwalk Ward, which is a conglomeration of barracks, storm shelters, basements to old manors, that has just become this sort of like twisting and turning and winding district of tunnels and passages. That is where the scent leads you.
Okay. And I'm guessing Jewel probably knows it pretty well, considering her.
I would say you know it pretty well. I'd say, yeah, you've been down here a couple times. It's a great place where people, such as yourself, hold discreet meetings. Yeah.
Yes. Do crime.
Yep. Do crime.
All right.
Well, this is sort of where poor people reside. So I would say like for meetings less than crime, because like this isn't who you're stealing from. Like there's no money here, right?
All right. And Jewel will take out the paperwork, or another paper with the note.
Mm-hmm.
And the note suggests it's here, yes?
Yep.
Okay. And okay. Would it be too dark to continue on?
No. There's probably, you would know that there's like not taverns, torches and whatnot lit down there to brighten it up. It's just ominous to start with, but
yeah,
you know.
All right.
How far do we want to follow this before we get the others?
We should probably get the others first. If the clasp is involved, then we will have a bit of a handful by ourselves.
All right. Do you want to keep going in and see if we can determine what we're dealing with?
The clasp has eyes everywhere. So we should come back now that Fen knows what Meek smells like.
Okay.
Then so you guys turn on your heel and you begin making your way north. And I would say by the time that you two make it to the Tavern Yvain, your short rest is officially up. You can jump on your horse and begin making your way there. But Jewel and Zarvog are definitely going to arrive before you. But you're going to get there a lot quicker if you're using your horse.
Yes, I'm using my horse.
All right. Okay.
Is Finch with us?
What's that?
Is Finch with us?
Oh, yeah. What's Finch doing, guys? What's Finch been helping with?
They said that they went and got him. Got them. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Ember said he would go to Finch and then go to the thing.
Yeah, is Finch on Team Tombstone or Scratch and Sniff?
Team Tombstone, I believe.
I feel like Tombstone.
Oh,
or not. We don't want the Paladin.
He can be on my team. Or they can be on my team. That's okay.
All right. So at this point, Paladin Finch arrives with Team Scratch and Sniff. Incredible. So what do you guys do?
Jewel's not gonna head in because she knows that she's not dressed right, and Zarvol definitely isn't dressed right.
Right.
And instead makes her way around the side of the building to lie in wait in the shadows.
All right. What do you mean by the side of the building? Like over here?
Yeah.
All right. Fantastic.
Either.
Oh,
what are you? Yeah. What are you doing, Zarvol? Oh, you got your horse there if you want to use it, or you could just tie it off somewhere. It's fine.
I'll tie it off somewhere. But hey, Jewel, can you point me to the window of the Tiefling's room?
Yes. And Jewel will describe which window it is.
All right.
So Zarvog is going to reach into his backpack, pull out a 60-foot length of rope, climb up the rope till he's even with the window, and tuck his...
How are you getting the rope up there? Do you have a grappling hook or something?
Rope trick.
All right. Absolutely.
Tuck myself into an interdimensional pocket outside the window.
All right. Yeah, so you're there, Easton. This is like that Marine waiting in the dirt, waiting for your target for 2 hours. You're like sweat dribbling off your head. You have no idea when people are going to sound things off. And then you just see suddenly Zarvol go like right past the window. So You're like, oh,
I
you like
fully-
almost pull the trigger.
I like fully accept that and just give him just the most subtle. Hey, dude. It's like
You're like,
up.
why not? Sure, why not? So Zarvog, yeah, you rope trip your ass up there, no problem.
Get
All right,
in here. There's plenty of roof for both of us.
So I'll disappear into the interdimensional pocket. I can still see out, but you won't be able to see me.
Understood.
So if he immediately vanishes, I might just think I'm losing my shit for a brief moment.
Yeah, you're like,
I'm just like, I'm seeing Zarvog now.
you're like, he just disappeared. What's going on? I knew I shouldn't have gotten involved with these blood hunters. Incredible. Oh man, I need like a half a moment because I've got a million tabs open for all the shit we've been through tonight. Not even halfway through. Oh god. Okay. Okay, sweet. Finch. I think Finch being Finch and being a paladin. Well, okay, what's Fen doing? Let's deal with Fen. What's Fen up to? Does Fen like lie in wait next to the door in case they make break for it?
Let's have Fen Lion wait like below. I guess
Below the window.
it would be smarter to have him by the door, but I probably would have took him over and had him like below my position.
All right, no problem. He's below your
Actually,
position.
you know what? I'm gonna haul him up into the dimensional pocket with me.
And he's up there too. So so Easton, you don't just see Zarvog, you see him with his dog over his shoulders and then disappear.
I'm always assuming that I knew some canine guys in the military, and they had like a specific carry that they did with their dogs. They weren't 200-pound dogs, but I'm assuming
Right.
it's something similar for Zarvog.
Understood. Understood.
They don't fit in the overhead carriage space, though.
No. I suppose they wouldn't, would they? Man, I'm trying to find a cool freaking mini. Okay, you know what? This person's around, and I don't think they're gonna sit still. So Ember, you're waiting by the door. You're gonna see an individual coming down the hallway, and you've seen people come up and down the hallways. But this person, you're like, oh, this is gonna make things interesting. You see a woman walking down the way. She has white hair. She is dressed with the sort of like everything's buttoned in the straight right way, almost military in a way. And she's how old are you? How old is Ember?
Hold on a second. 30.
30. A little younger than you, maybe mid to late 20s. But an actually very attractive woman. She has her skin's kind of gray though, and she has but almost like a little bit like a cloud, and she has blue tattoos sort of around her face. She has a long red scarf, and she just sort of walks up to you with a smile, and she'll whisper, and she'll say, "Are you one of the competition that I've been challenged against?"
Oh shit.
Now's not the time.
Oh, come
They
on, we can't work
kidnapped the
together.
child. Oh no, absolutely.
Okay, good.
I have
I just
questions for these two idiots.
got it. You want some help with questions?
Absolutely. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on a second while I hold on while I check in.
Sure.
I can't see her, right? I like
No, by no means. Nobody can see her right now.
and
And I'll send a message to everyone on the network. Have any of y'all shown up yet, or is it still just me and Easton?
Yes. Yes, I'm here.
Finch says, "Making my way upstairs."
We're here.
On above the table question, just for Jewel, because she relayed part of the info that Easton and Jewel overheard was that there's a white-haired lady, or was that just Easton from Adam? I believe it was the brother, like the
All of you heard it. He came to the table
the
and he remarked it to
warlock,
the whole
white-haired
table.
lady. So
Yeah.
I imagine.
She kind of just like takes position on the other side of the door, and she opens her hand, and you see this like beautiful silvery, well decorated sword just appear into her hand with a wisp of like cloudy smoke. And then she puts it in her other hand. She like goes to shake your hand. She's like, "I'm Alice Sylph, by the way. It's a pleasure to meet you."
Ember Van Zyl.
Okay. And she just kind of stands with a little bit of like a excited like ready, like she's enjoying this look on her face, and she just stands ready.
There are 2 tieflings inside, and I will give her the position and description for Viral. He's the weak link out of the pair.
No.
Like the weak link stabbing kind, or are we talking like in the head?
His level of confidence and security is not as good as his brother's.
Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, don't worry. I've been watching these 2 for a minute, but I mean, sounds like you've learned a little more than I have.
At which point, I'm going to burn a charge off of my healer's kit to apply acid directly to the inside of the lock.
Okay. Begins to burn slowly. He sort of like gives you a look of like, oh, good job. At this point, Finch shows up, sees your friend, and goes, we'll talk about it later. I'm sure we'll talk about it later. She goes, "Hi, Alice Sylph. It's a pleasure to meet you." Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Sorry. Pouring acid leaves 2 hands.
No, that's fine. That's fine. She's like shaking Finch's hand at that point.
Once I poured my 8 ounces, tuck it away.
Got it. Alice Sylph has a handout in the Roll20 if anyone wants it. But yeah, she's there. And you guys just wait a little bit longer. And Alice goes, "So, what are we waiting on?"
I'm just waiting on a horseback or resting lady to arrive.
Oh no, I'm there.
Yeah, you're gonna arrive in a sec. Yeah, at this point, Yvain arrives outside. What do you do, Yvain? What does your help look like? What's that? What are you gonna do?
I'm going to go to the left.
Okay, you're going to
Like
outside crew?
underneath the room, yeah.
All right, you get right under there. Excellent.
All right.
Goes, oh, they're sleeping so peacefully. It's almost a shame. Almost.
Position underneath the room, outside.
Okay. Well, in that case, in is the direction that we're going to go.
Okay. You burn the lock. Someone comes around the corner. Alice just sort of looks and goes, "Get the fuck out." And she goes, whoever that person is just kind of goes back into their room. She just gives you like a little wink, Ember, and like kind of like does a little like tippy tap on her foot of like, I'm ready to go kind of look. Yeah, Zarvolk?
When I want to be watching through the windows for the door. When the door opens, I want to come in through the windows.
So you see very much Bravo 6 Zarvolk's head like, no, Zarvolk's head comes down through one window and Fenn's head comes down another window. They're both like looking.
And this will be the 3rd charge off of message. Breaching now.
All right.
In we go.
Okay. Why don't we get a big ol' initiative going.
Woo!
Yeah, she's been hanging out. She's like, okay, something's going on. I'm gonna be a part of it.
Some people might
I don't
like
know who's getting murdered, but I'm gonna be a part of it.
when they roll
Oh,
high
shit.
often. It just makes me nervous.
All right. Is that everybody? All right. It's fun time.
Whoa, Alice is a hottie.
Yes, she is. It's an important part of D&D to make sure that your NPCs are hot. I find.
I remember the really hot bard, was it? From the last Storm King?
I don't remember. I don't remember that part.
You got too many hot NPCs to keep track.
Yeah.
I can't keep track of all the hotness, guys. I'm sorry. And what is Alice's? Alice? Okay, there you are. Oh, fuck Alice. She was ready to go with a natural 20 for a 23. This is definitely a surprise round, to be clear. Jedi business. Go back to your drinks. Okay, let's get some initiative going. Who rolled 25 to 20?
22.
20.
Also 20.
Okay, Easton Zarvok, who wants to go first?
Oh, Easton's across the way. It doesn't
Either
matter.
or for me. You close, you can go first.
All right. I'm watching the door, so probably me, I guess.
What are your deck scores?
Mine is 16.
16?
My deck
What's yours,
is
Easton?
18.
Okay, so it turns out Easton. Well, Zarvok, roll me a d20.
All right. Nat 20.
You will be going before Vril.
You made me waste a crit, bro.
Trust me, it matters. It matters in this one. Okay, 20 to 15.
16.
What did Yvain get? Big old 5. What did Finch get? Yvain?
Sorry, I don't have Finch's sheet pulled up, but that was a natural 1. Let me pull Finch up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Finch is going last. I guess I don't need honors block anymore. She's off writing mad fucking shit. Just going for it. Okay. All right. She comes tearing in. Alice comes around, boots the door open. The two tieflings wake up. They go, "Who are you?" And she says, "Which one of you is Nyx?" She goes, "Me?" He goes, "Okay, I'm killing you." And she runs in and she's gonna try and stab him. So she's gonna run in. She's not gonna cause too much going on at the front door. She is going to take her packed weapon and she is going to try and stab him twice. Oh, that's a D. He's prone, so... Ooh, didn't roll well at the advantage. 7, 14, but it's still enough. She hits. Plus 5. She deals 13 piercing damage. Plus she deals 5 necrotic damage. Plus she deals for thunder damage, and then she's going to pour in an Eldritch Smite. So it's 23 additional damage as there's this localized explosion that sort of sends his head into the headboards, and she's going to take her last Thirsting Blade strike, which is going to hit for that's going to be 20 additional damage. That is going to be Alice's turn. That's going to be Alice's turn. That's going to bring us to Ember. What do you do, Ember?
Okay, I'm gonna move into the room as well.
All right. Okay, 5 feet gets you in the door. You see Alice just clobbering the nearest tiefling.
Which one is that one?
This one is Nyx.
Action. I'm going to set the bed on fire. Bonfire.
Okay, gotcha. I am going to do a little... Sorry, you're going to have to bear with me because reactions are difficult when I have this many stat blocks. But he is going to do a rebuke. He's going to do a fiendish rebuke at Alice. Which she does a great save on. And she's going to take 12 damage. This like hellfire sort of pours from his mouth and ellipses over her, but she gets her arms up in the way in time. Okay, Ember, bonfire's up. What next?
That's a DC 16 save for him.
What kind of save?
Dex.
He fails.
Okay. Can have a whopping 12 points of fire damage, probably reduced.
All right. 12 fire damage, absolutely. What next?
I'm actually going to move all the way in between the two beds.
Okay. You can get there with the last of your movement.
Bonus action, Flame Blade.
Bonus action, green flame blade?
Just Flame Blade. It's
oh, right.
action,
Yeah.
yes.
This blade of fire appears in your hand, absolutely. Okay, if there's nothing else, Ember.
Oh. Nope, that's it.
Okay, gotcha. Easton, my man, you're holding your finger on that trigger, but there's no sign of an enemy as of yet. Your party's breached, but, you know, it might be coming up soon. What do you do?
So I can't see any of the Tiefling brothers just yet, right?
No, they're still in their beds.
Oh, damn. So that I won't be able to blood curse them that way.
You can continue to hold your action if you wish to.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hold my action, and as soon as I see a Tiefling up, I'm blasting.
Got it. Zarvolg the Grim. What do you do, my friend? You are in the rope trick. You hear the breach, and you hear the mess going on inside. What do you do?
Yeah, me and Fen are going in through the window.
Breach. And you guys are going to go in. Why don't you make me an acrobatics check for you and Fen to see if you guys can do that.
I got a 13. Let me look at Fen's.
A 13, okay.
All right. Fen got a 16.
The two of you managed to breach through the windows. I'm going to call that worth half of both of your movements because you kind of had to do some upside down, swinging, finagling situations. So you're down half of your speeds, each of you.
Sure, fair enough. All right. Fen is going to jump on the bed and attack.
All right. Go for it. Advantage.
Oh, at advantage. All right. 19 at advantage.
19 at advantage hits. Roll me some damage.
All right. Hang on 1 second here. It's been a while since I rolled Fen's damage. 6.
6?
Yep.
All right, it does 6 damage. What next?
I'm assuming he's Tiefling's already prone, so that's it for him. That's it for Finn, I guess.
Okay.
And I will. It looks like everybody else is killing these guys. I didn't know we were killing them until I got in here, but okay, killing we do. So I'm going to start attacking.
Okay, go for it.
Big crossbow bolts right to the torso there.
Okay. Are you a crossbow expert?
I am.
All right, then you should have no problem shooting him point blank.
I critted.
Hey, roll me some damage.
All right. So that's going to be, let's see. Oh, shoot. I forgot the hunter's mark. Can I do that still or no?
Go for it.
All right. I mean, can I count up for my first one?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. So that's going to be 32 total damage for that one hit.
God damn. Yeah, this guy's like getting bit, and he gets like Finn off of him, and you just like put your crossbow like down on his chest and fire one like right into his chest, and you hear like the air come out of his mouth as the wind is completely knocked out of him.
All right, and I got 2 more attacks coming.
All right.
$16.
16 just hits.
That's going to be 16 more damage.
All right. 16 more damage. You shoot him again. Fire 2 into him. What next?
All right, and I got a 23. Yeah, 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, you're a Gloomstalker. Yeah, that'll hit.
And then 14 more damage.
14 more damage. You blasting into these guys. They don't know what hit them. Big ouch. You just firing into them. Your dog is just like tearing at them. This is as rude an awakening as they come. Very well. Vril is surprised. That'll bring us to the Jewel of Twilight. What are you doing outside?
Hear the action. Yes. I'm gonna, I guess, climb up to the window.
Okay, and you have a climbing speed. So you can 30-footer right there if you want to with your full speed.
Okay.
How are you gonna keep going?
Cunning action dash.
Okay, that'll get you in the room.
Yep.
10 feet. We'll call it rough terrain to get through the window. So you're in the room at 20 feet.
Okay.
20 feet used off your dash with 10 feet left.
Okay. And let's use some of my feline agility.
Okay, now you have another. Now you have 70 feet. What do you do with it?
I'm gonna, I guess, look at the two, and attack the one that has the left horn, Nyx.
Nyx would be the guy over here who's being attacked by this very attractive, like, white-haired woman who's, like, vaguely from another land, who's to say. And you run in. You jump up on the bed.
Yeah.
All right, you jump up on the bed, pull a weapon out.
Yep. 18 plus 7, 25.
25 will hit. Roll me some damage. You'll get sneak attack.
Yes. And sneak attack is, I'm level 4 for rogue.
That should be 2d6.
And then a d6 for the Oh, it's a D8 for the rapier. Okay. And so that is 4 plus 3, 7 damage plus 7 plus 8, 15.
15 damage. Well done. Is there anything else you'd like to do? As you jump up on the bed, you put one into his chest and is there anything else?
Does he get an opportunity attack if I scoot out, since this is a surprise round?
No, Nyx has not had a turn yet, so the reaction hasn't been returned to them yet.
Okay, I'm going to
Or they use the Hellish Rebuke, so they're good. So you're good
I'm
anyway.
I'm going through the I'm gonna go out of the hallway and hide behind the door.
Alright. Yeah, you've got the speed.
Yeah.
Fantastic. If there's nothing else.
Nope.
Yvain and Happy. You're right below the door. What would you like to do?
Bonus action, I'm going to wild shape into a giant wolf spider.
That is a full action for you, my friend. You are not a moon druid.
Oh, well shit. Fine, sorry. We'll do it that way then.
No, you're good.
That is my action then. I will... Hold on. Before I do that, let me see if I want to freaking concentrate on anything. Because if I want to concentrate, for some reason. No, I'll be fine. Fine, I will take my action, sir.
All right, and you turn into a what? Sorry.
Wolf druid, or wolf, a giant wolf spider.
Oh, great!
You know, my white spider with my cute white chivy spider.
Oh,
Stuff
God.
It's adorable and not spooky at all.
Oh, to be clear, this is incredibly spooky. There is no spider that could be this big that is not horrifying. And it's Halloween soon, so you're definitely scary. You just... You go by somebody's room and they go... As you go. So you 30 feet through the door? Or through the window? You got 30 feet, right?
I have 40 feet.
40 feet, so that will get you in the room with your movement. Yeah, 30 feet up the wall and then 10 feet through the window.
Yeah.
So you land there with your speed. What next?
Well, if that was my action and that was my movement, then I believe I am done, sir.
Understood. Okay, Nyx's turn is up, so he gets his reaction. That is Finch's turn. What is Finch gonna do?
Finch walks in and points to Viril.
Mm-hmm.
Casts command
And says
and
what?
says grovel.
Grovel. All right. Let's see if we're groveling today.
And then says, stop hitting him.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Stop hitting him. I got my dialects because sorry.
That's going
right now.
That's going to be a 17 to save. Or actually, is that save?
I think it's saves. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it saves. Oh, come on, where is it? I just saw it. Command, yeah, 15.
Yeah, unfortunately. So, tries and is able to resist in this moment. Anything else?
No.
All right. That is going to bring us to the second round. Surprise round has officially come to an end.
Wait, which one's groveling?
Nobody's groveling. No.
Oh, okay.
All right. What is Miss Sylph doing? She is going to... there's her block. I'm just going to double check to see if she has any cool bonus action spells here, because I don't think the answer is yes. No, we're not. She's not big on the bonus action. That's not this particular warlock. She's going to just keep driving her blade into Nyx. She's got advantage still. 8, 16, 17 is going to hit. And the second attack will hit as well. Just to get that out of the way. So that's going to be... That's going to be 12 plus 5 is 17. That's going to be 21 points of damage. Tiefling. 21 points of damage. Oh, he's looking tender. She's going to hold off on the smite, but she is going to try and do... she's going to try and knock him unconscious with the other blow. Nyx is going to do a hellish rebuke, however. To which Sylph manages to fail, actually, and is going to take the full 25 damage. She pushes through the pain. She's going to take her last slice and hope... Oh, she hit. And try and knock him unconscious. Where is my d8? There it is. 1 plus 5 is 6 plus... It's 11 plus 4 is going to be 15 points of damage. And with that, she blasts at him. She jumps up on the bed, grabs his arm as the hellfire shoots out. She grabs her arm and very skillfully brings her sword over, and with the guard of the actual rapier, just smashes him in the forehead, and he passes out. That is going to be Alice. What do you do, Ember?
I'm gonna tell Zarvog I need that one alive too. And
got it, mage.
And I am going to spend my action actually controlling the flame to Nada underneath the one that she just knocked out.
Got it. You're moving it over to the other guy?
No, I'm just going to snuff it.
Oh, you snuff it. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything else?
No, that's it.
That's it. Okay, Easton. Man.
Yeah.
Maybe any moment now, buddy.
Well, it's a lonely life out here, but someone's got to do it.
That's true.
I'm gonna keep my action ready, but can I take like, I don't know, just seem useful. Can I take like a scan around for like a perspective, perception
Perspective.
check? Yeah,
Okay.
so just look around, see if like, hey, what's the commotion? Are we drawing any attention to us?
Oh, I'll tell you what, dude. This shit that's going on here is not quiet. This is not a stealthy infiltration. There's like eldritch smites going off. Finch going like grovel, 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 and like arcane signatures going off, and like the tieflings screaming in pain, and like hellish rebukes firing off. This is not
growling.
Subtle. You see like in all the other windows, like people like getting out of bed and shit. The dog going there's a lot of it. It's localized. Like you get the sense the people in the building that you're standing on top of aren't waking up, but people in their easy passive perception are waking up and being terrified, generally speaking. If you want to look on the streets, yeah, you can make me a perception check if you want.
Yeah, I'm basically just seeing if there's anyone heading towards it that I would like to relay to the group that's going towards them. That's basically
Understood.
Yeah, if it's chaos, people who don't look like they're panicking, that's what I'm looking out for.
Got it. But it has been only about 12 seconds, and that was a surprise round initially. So people are only like just getting out of their bed like this round that's happening right now. But chaos is about to ensue, you suspect. Is there anything else, or are you just going to continue to hold your action, prepare?
I'm going to continue to hold my action. As soon as I see a tiefling getting a little too stand-up-y, I'm taking a shot.
Understood. All right, Zarvolg, it's yours and Fenn's turn. What do you do?
All right, Fenn's gonna continue to bite him. So we'll do that first.
Yep, go for it.
Oh, 12.
A 12 is not going to hit. You see this sort of like this shadow from the corner like shoots out in front of Fenn's mouth, and he like bites down on like hard shadow, and it protects him.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's something. All right, and I guess since Ember told me to stop killing this dude. I'm going to just hit him with the butt of my heavy crossbow.
Okay. Make me. We'll call that an improvised weapon attack. Maybe just like a flat strength.
Okay. $20.
20 will hit. Roll some damage. This is going to be
Like an unarmed strike?
yeah. No. Maybe a D4 plus your strength modifier.
Oh, okay.
This is sort of like the blunt end. This would be more like a club.
Plus Hunter's Mark or not?
Yeah, you can take Hunter's Mark.
Oh man. Okay. So 4 for the D4, plus 2 for my strength modifier 6, plus 6 for the Hunter's Mark is 12, plus 2 for my favored target is 14.
Hell yeah. Okay, you do 14 damage on just like the bunt, smash him in the face. He's like, ugh, ugh. He's still up. Go ahead and make me another attack if you want.
All right.
You're beating the shit out of him with your crossbow.
18.
That'll hit.
Should have just showed him his ID.
Yeah.
All
All right. That's going to be a little bit lighter. All right.
All right.
So, 6 total damage.
6 total damage. This is there anything else? This guy's very bloodied. He's very, very hurt.
That's it.
That's it. Okay. All right. It is Vrill's turn, the conscious of the 2 tieflings. Oh fuck. He's in a bit of trouble. He goes, Mix! Ah, shit! He is going to roll out of bed, and he will happily provoke opportunity attacks from both Fen and Zarvolg. You may go ahead and make your opportunity attacks. He's going to risk it for the biscuit. You see him, like, conjuring magic to his hand as he stretches his arm out for his brother.
Do I see him?
He rolled out the other side of bed, unfortunately. He's not going out the window. I know, I'm sorry.
Oh.
If he went, you're sort of perched, so like if he goes near the window, you got a clean shot, but like you're not like in there, you know? Yeah, sorry, buddy.
Zarvolg got a 6 on the opportunity attack. Fen got an 18.
Fen will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. I believe he makes a strength saving throw to see if he remains standing, right?
Right.
All right. He only rolled a 3, but he's going to use Dark One's own luck to see if he can't turn that failure into a success. All right, so 6 plus... I don't think so. The 9.
No, I believe it's a 10, right?
DC. I think it's like 12 or 13 or something.
Oh,
but go ahead and do your damage as Fen.
Yeah, the damage was 3.
Okay, he takes 3 damage.
Yeah, the DC is... Oh, yeah, it was 13, so he fails. So he's prone again.
Yeah, he's knocked off his bed, but alas, he stands up. And with the last inch of his power, he manages to, like, throw himself over the bed, and he says, "Sorry, brother, we're going to the abyss." He pulls out this fork, this strange, like, silvery fork, and he hits it off the end of the bed. You hear this ding, this strange note, and the two of them vanish into the actual fork, implode, and disappear from the room. You guys were so fucking close. He had, like, 29 hit points left. Alice curses heavily. She kicks the nearby chair. She like pulls a hair back across her head. Just goes, "Fuck, that was close."
Well, now what?
Joel walks in the room. We go and we check our path again. Before it's.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, the kid. Let's go get the kid.
Okay. You guys all turn and begin to walk out. There's a spider. Alice is like, "Ah, shit." She says,
Actually, I'm
"If
gonna
you
take 2
Yeah.
seconds and open the bureaus, open the look the desk, papers,
absolutely
documents.
make me an investigation check."
Good idea, man.
That'll be a net 20 for 26.
Okay. You open the cabinets. You see there's an array of various lavish clothing. There's also some sort of very out of character, just like simple common clothing in either one. You get the sense both of them have their own cabinets for clothing and boots and attire and such. You find tarot decks. Each one has their own tarot deck in there. There's no papers on the desk. Other than that, there's no real personal effects in here as far as you can tell. There is a backpack in each cabinet with like basic supplies, tinderbox, bedroll, explorer's packs, basically. Not a lot in the way of personal effects.
Brushes, combs, those sorts of things.
Yeah, there's like hair fibers and such like on jackets and whatnot. Yep, you can grab those. You could say, if you want to add to your inventory, you can say like the hair of Nixon Vril if you want.
Sure.
Cool. But yeah, it doesn't strangely lack of personal effects in here.
And whatever trail Jewel and Zarabog have got.
All right.
And our
Alice will
objective is to
say,
get out of the building before people start sticking their heads out.
yeah, you start moving. Alice just starts coming along with you. She's going to say to you, Ember, she says, "I mean, I'm not doing anything else tonight if you want a little help."
There's a child who's been kidnapped.
I'm going to go back out the window and down the rope.
Yeah, Joel will also go out the window.
Okay, half you go out the... Yeah, half of you go out the window. Alice is like, "Oh, cool."
Seeing them go out the window, if it's a window I can see them, but just...
Yeah, you get the sense that like there was a pause in the action. People are still kind of freaking out, but they all leave out the windows, and you're like, "Okay, yeah, things up." So Finch, Jewel, Alice, and Ember are all gonna head out. I'm gonna tell you what. Alice is dressed in fine clothing. She's, as people are like, "What's going on up here?" She's gonna try and just kind of like.
Jill took the window.
Okay, Jewel took the window. Sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry.
And Finch is dressed like a paladin.
Finch is dressed like a paladin. That's right. Alice is just going to sort of talk your guys' way through this, if she can. Yeah, she goes from like sort of like this quiet thing. She suddenly straightens her back and is like the owner was like, "What's going on up here?" She says, she's Finch and very quickly aligns things. She goes, "Business on behalf of the Temple of Bahamut. We have no time to explain. Let us through." And she's just sort of like walks through and like past the guy's shoulder and just kind of keeps going. She's like, acts very much like, "I belong here. I get what I want," sort of way, and very much just sort of talks you through the action. People are a little like, "What? You're gonna just let them go?" I was like, "You want me? Who's gonna start?" And they're kind of a little confused, and you guys just make your way out in the confusion. She just talks you through it. Incredible. You guys all get out onto the street scot-free. And you guys make your way back to the Underwalk. Um, incredible, incredible. Um, as you guys are making your way to the underwalk, the moment you get to the underwalk, I'm going to check something really quick.
Okay.
It takes you like a half hour to all get there, running across the city. But as you guys get to the entrance of the underwalk, Zarvalg, you feel your hunter's mark sort of almost ping in your head as if it's reactivating, like they're back on this plane. Your
Oh,
mark target is
oh,
still marked and is on this plane now.
oh, nice. All right. They're still here. They're
Or
back.
they've just returned is the better way.
Tieflings. Yeah, the tieflings are back.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Do we want to find them? Can I get an orientation for where they are, Ryan, or
Survival check at advantage.
distance, direction, that kind of thing?
Yep, yep.
16.
You've got their trail. They are the hunter's mark sort of divinely begins guiding you in your path. They are in the underwalk somewhere.
Oh, okay. They're this way anyway.
They were underground. Conveniently, that's probably where we wanted to go anyway.
Yes.
Why don't we go to a 5-10 minute break before we continue our escapade? I need to go to the bathroom, something bad. But you're hot on the trail, guys. Well done.
Rest
Yeah,
For a cookie.
there's a reason I'm so pale.
Oh no. Oh god. All
Just
right.
always running a quart shy. That's all.
How how far can we go with self-harm jokes before it's a problem?
Yeah, how much are we going to encourage Honor's self-harm problem until
Oh no, 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 no. Oh,
oh shit. All right, all right, all right. Give me a half a moment. You guys arrived pretty damn quick. Uh, I just have a little something to prep. We're gonna be right on top of it in just a moment here. What the fuck? Okay, let me think. Sorry, we're gonna get right to it in a second. I just gotta find a stat block I've completely forgotten the name of.
So, guys, while Brian's doing his thing there,
Yeah.
Easton, how would you like me to incorporate your character into the logo?
Of course.
How? What would you like me to do?
What's the logo? What's the?
I've shown you before, Silly. I'll show you again, okay?
You're a professional artist. You show me a lot of art.
Yeah,
That's
and
all.
like you can continue to develop it however you want to. Like you've been a part of you're a part of the group now. You've been with us for a while. We've done shit. You have an
I've
idea
been
of
with
how
you
we
since the
are,
start.
you know. Yeah, but when you did the first run of that,
Yeah,
weren't as deep into our history, right?
true.
So now you're actively a part of it. So however you want to change it, that's fine. Maybe we have to get to other tattoos.
Yeah, can I have a night on it?
Yep, just think about it.
Right now. I'll think about it.
All right. Let's get to it. You guys go wandering through the Underwalk ward for a minute. You guys end up traveling with the guidance of Zarvalk, following the hunter's mark as you go. You make your way through the Underwalk ward quite a ways. Those of you of a deeper aptitude for survival would recognize that uh, you are headed northeast, until you get to the very end of the Underwalk's sort of extent, and you find yourself to a ladder that leads even into like a deeper portion of the sewers that looks abandoned, largely speaking.
Other than the torches and lights.
Other than the torches and lights, yeah. But as you descend, indeed, if you go, like you notice that the manhole comes off very easily, and as you descend, then you see like a use around here. Like indeed, you see torches lit, lantern here and there. Things are quite functional, and it seems to lead ever onward in that direction. So this is where you all land. You land in this small room in the sewer. I have to be very careful with my camera angles for reasons. But this is where you land. What do you guys do?
I'm tracking for fiends specifically.
All right. Why don't you make me a investigation check at advantage to see if you have caught any sign of fiendish nature.
21?
21. You haven't found any like physical evidence of fiends, but something in your blood stirs. That is all I'll say.
I will have my rifle in hand, and whenever we cross corners, it'll be very,
Very checking your corners and everything. Yeah.
Can I do a primeval awareness and just kind of like pay attention to the very immediate area down here?
Your primeval awareness goes off. Aside from the people a level up that you sense like way back in the Underwalk ward, here on sort of the level that you find yourself, there is a group heavily penned in together, about 50 inhumanoid individuals, and then very close but not in the same proximity, 2 more. But in what you expect to be like the same room or a nearby room.
All right, so I'll tell that to the group, and then I'll say, it's possible the 50 are like hostages.
Children, maybe.
stay on our toes regardless. Safe to say, any movement we make, I'm stealthing as we do, even though we do have a
Is
big
the group
old shiny
stealthy?
paladin with us.
Yep.
So,
I think that a stealth would be a good idea.
All right. The group wants to all enter stealth. I need a group stealth check, including dogs and NPCs and such.
Sure.
I got a 25.
All right. I'll come around in just a second here.
Okay.
I'm just responsible for Alice, so that's it. Okay, what'd you get, Joel? You got 20 something?
25.
35. What about you, Ember?
16.
16. What about Zarvolg?
I got an 18. Fen got a 17.
Nice. What about Easton?
I got an 8.
An 8. What did Yvain get?
Spider Evane got a 26.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What did Finch get?
All right, well, that's a 9 on the dice, but I think that they take a penalty of some kind, maybe.
Disadvantage.
They take disadvantage, yeah, because of the heavy armor.
Oh, yeah, so that would be a 9. That would be a 9. They rolled a 9.
Okay. You guys average out at a hot 17. Most things are not going to know where your group is coming from. Okay, you all enter into stealth to the best of your abilities. Why don't we get a marching order?
If
Sounded like
Zarbo-
Easton. Oh, go ahead.
if Zarbog can give a general direction,
Yeah.
Red is going to become fog and go.
All right. Zarvolg points in this direction towards the wall right in front of you out the door.
Okay.
Joel will take the front.
Okay, Jules taking the front, very determined. Easton sounded like he was checking corners, so maybe he's second.
Yeah. Checking corners, clearing for us.
Okay. Any other?
Finch is probably going to want to be near the front.
Yeah, true. Who now?
Me and the dog, I guess.
You and the dog. We'll put the dog beside you.
I'll let Finch step in front because I've got good range.
All right.
Let the wall step in.
Got it.
Even I'll stay to the back. It's fine.
All right. So Ember will go there, and Alice will accompany Ember.
I need a seeing eye spider anyway.
Fair enough.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Alice goes, "This is like quite the little hit squad. I mean, like, I didn't even think to like put together an entire like attack force." Oh, hi, I'm Alice. Nice to meet you.
You still don't shake her hand polite.
Yep. She shakes your hand. Alice Self, it's a pleasure to meet you.
You look quite capable.
I am. You do too.
He's gonna hold his gun.
Well, she's got her this unearthly looking blade at her side. Incredible. Nice. Okay, so as you make your way down the hall, I gotta be so careful, so you gotta bear with me here while I'm checking my camera angle so I'm not revealing anything I shouldn't be. Okay, that'll be fine. We'll see if we can make it like this. So if you go to the right, there's a double door to your right. To your left, Jewel, as you seem to be the leader, there is a corner.
Okay, you get a peek around the corner.
Peek around the corner. Oh god, this is difficult. Okay, peek around the corner. You see that there is an entrance on the left wall.
Mm-hmm.
And if you continue down another corner. So you've got either the closer turn or the further turn.
Can I hear anything around the closer turn?
Make me a perception check.
If I have expertise, do I get advantage?
No, that should be already included in your bonus. It just doubles your proficiency bonus.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so that's a 14 plus 8, 22.
22. You hear the sound of moving water just sort of like lapping against the edges of like stone, you sense. And sort of echoing slightly further down, you hear like a some sort of like beastly sound, but like the echo is too intense for you to really know like how close or far anything is.
Mm-hmm.
But you do hear very faintly the sound of sort of moving water, and this creature. You roll a 20. What?
20. What was it? 14 plus 8, 22.
That's all you hear.
Okay. All right. I'll go back. My mouth. 2 ways. And whisper to Finch to pass on. I hear something in the first entrance.
Finch will message if you're saying that. Finch has the earring. So Jewel asked Finch to use the earring to tell everybody what's going on so they don't have to make a ruckus.
Yeah. So Jewel's kind of, I guess I'm going to go to the next corner and wait for everybody to come out and kind of be like, this way or that way.
All right, I'm going to just say the whole crew's with you. I'm not going to move all the minis until I need to, because that's a lot at work.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this
so
way
you get to the first.
So south or south or west?
If you're standing here, you'll probably be able to peek into the room.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I have dark vision too, so.
Oh, sweet, dude. That's awesome. I love that for you.
I think to the left gets us closer to what we're trying to get after.
Yeah, you can see this room. This is a pipe in the bottom right corner here, sort of an empty old shitty box. it continues onward. You see some more pipes, and I don't think you necessarily see the turn because of the walls, but you see the torchlight down further.
Okay, I'm gonna continue on to the west.
Like this?
Nope, to the south.
Okay,
Yep.
going that way?
Yep.
All right. Got it. Oh, God. Get right to that little corner there where there's that torchlight at the end of the hall, and you look into the room.
Peek, peek.
See, it's another hallway. You peek, it's another hallway. And it leads all the way down to a turn on the left.
Okay, I'm gonna go that way.
Okay, you're going that way. Everyone's following?
Yep.
Yes.
Clearing corners.
You make your way all the way to the end, you turn. It reeks down here, by the way, as you find yourselves in these deep, dark parts of the sewer, like unfiltered. Like this isn't a sewer line that has run for a very long time, you imagine.
Do we need to roll Constitution saving throws? Is that
If
bad?
someone thinks that they might bring their dinner up, by all means, go ahead and roll a con save.
Well, we hang around Zarfolk, so it can't be that bad.
Right.
Aw, poor Zarwog. Double doors at the end of the hall. He's like, sure, whatever.
Okay. Let's go to the door.
All right, you go to the double door.
I'd like to inspect the door.
Make me an investigation check, see if it's trapped.
That is 13 plus 5, 18.
It is a very apparent trap. It looks to be like a plate on the other side of the door. You get the sense that when you swing the door open, something is going to happen. Something that's probably not the best.
Okay. And from what I can tell, am I able to disarm it from here?
You can certainly try.
Okay, what do I roll for that?
These tools.
These tools, excellent. I have those. My God, is it these tools plus proficiency?
If you should be proficient, so yeah, as a rogue.
Okay, so that is 14.
14. Oh, you're having trouble. You're not quite able to do it.
Okay.
Can I help her?
Do you have thieves tool?
You have these tools?
I
do.
can probably provide some help. Would it be handy to have a set of hand on the other side of the door?
Might be. I mean,
I would say that if you're trying to help Jewel, I think proficiency with thieves' tools would be quite important to making this successful.
are you talking about a mage hand?
I'm talking about
Red.
red.
Red. Okay.
Because red can become a gas, go under the door to the other side. If
Okay.
it's just a matter of trying to perform a help action.
Well, if you can do that,
Okay, Red just unlocked the
no,
door.
just thinking. If we go around the corner or far enough back, Red can activate the plate. I mean, without the doors open.
Yeah, if you wanna set off the trap while everyone's at a safe distance, that's also a possibility.
Yeah,
Might let them know we're here though.
true.
And
Okay,
it might be something that lingers. You know, it could be poison gas or whatever.
True. Okay, let's try to help action.
Okay, so I'll give you one more roll.
That's a 15.
15 just saves.
Yeah.
It seemed that all you need was Red's help. You're struggling a little bit getting your tools into the door, and Red's able to just provide a little bit of help in that way, and you're able to sort of jam the plate.
Cool. All right.
The door's locked.
Yeah. All right, let's pick the lock then.
Go for it. These feels check. Someone doesn't want anyone coming through this door, is what you gather.
16.
You unlock the door.
Okay.
Open up the doors. Ooh. They make that exact sound. I'm standing around the corner and I make the sound.
Okay.
You open the door and you hear, and you see this monster come around the corner. And you sort of like, you see this ugly fucking creature. It's got 3 legs, a massive jaw with like long spiked serrated teeth. It's got maybe like 4 eyes on both sides of its snout, and 3 massive tentacles that come to ends in long spined spikes. And it
Does it have yellow eyes?
actually, it doesn't have eyes on its face. It has eyes on the end of its spined tentacles.
Ugh.
And one of those tentacles sort of like looks in the direction of the door opening. You guys press yourselves to the wall because you're all stealthy, and it and just sort of like walks back into the room as it doesn't notice you. You're all too stealthy.
I look back like
The eyes, they're more brown.
okay.
They look sort of like brown goat eyes. You know how they're like rectangles?
Yeah.
Yeah, they look like that.
And it's not a fey fiend or like not is it setting off for me or anything like that?
Make a nature check.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at this guy.
Yeah, can I make a nature check?
Sure. Anyone who wants to make a nature check, make nature check. That's what it looks like in the Facebook chat.
With advantage or
Or the roll 20. Not advantage.
okay.
21.
21.
Ew.
13.
13. You're not really sure what the fuck this thing is, Easton. Jewel, you've been from the city. You've heard of these. This is known as an Otyug. They are grotesque monsters, bulbous, born creatures with 3 legs. They nose around sewers and underground layers, eating garbage and other horrible things. They have limited telepathic powers and are vicious monsters, very territorial.
Okay, I will whisper this to the others.
They're also known to be symbiotic guardians of territory, where they'll often make alignments with other creatures in their territory for like mutual protection, for food, and so on and so forth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, you pass this on.
Yes.
All right.
Easton, your original check for fiends, you feel, again, it's only in your blood, it's only in the back of your head, that sort of Hunter's Bane 6th sense of yours, but you feel a wave of fiendish energy, just in the Arcana in the air.
No
your
general
Hunter's
direction.
Bane tells you. No general direction, just a sort of wave of fiendish energy in this moment.
I tighten my grip on my rifle, finger, and any like it's like a not quite a ready action, but it definitely shows like I'm feeling it. And I look at the others. Something or some things. Either way, there's a lot of fiendish energy here.
Yes, Yvain.
This was something that Finch had wanted to do. There's a thing that they can, a paladin-y thing.
Divine sense?
That thing, and it allows them to see celestial, fiend, or undead within,
as well as consecration and desecration. That's right. Finch pulses out their divine senses. Does this go around covering? Does this like go through walls and stuff? Does the feature say?
I'm going to go back to that page.
That is not behind total cover. Okay. So no fiends, no fae, no undead. but I would say that the air has a certain unholy power to it. There's something unholy going on in these somewhere around here. Something truly unholy is happening.
They can hold on to that for a while, right? Can they just like?
It's just like a one pulse, basically. Think of it like a sonar pulse.
Okay, but they can do it again. They've got like 4 uses of it. Cool, thank you.
Cool. I got 3 uses. 2 now. Okay. Do you wish to continue? Oh, and this is what the mini looks like. Look at that super cool mini I got, guys.
That's a really good mini.
Look at that.
That's
Isn't it
badass.
evil?
Yeah.
Oh, too bad you guys don't get to kill it. Oh well. Oh well. Maybe on the way out. Who knows? But anyway, you guys want to sneak by?
Yeah.
You might as well try.
All right. Maybe we find Jewel at the corner doing one of these, like, waiting till it turns it back and going like, go, 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 wait. Go, go, go. And you manage to get your fucking platoon through the breach without it noticing. But as you look into the room, you see there is a double doors over there, and then there's a door past the monster.
Okay. You can come back.
Which you going through?
Let's do the one past the monster first.
Oh yeah, you
Oh no, sorry, the double
Doubles?
door, like the closest one, not like the one where.
got it. The one that's not going to break stealth. Gotcha. Okay, you guys make your way through there. Close the door behind you.
Yes.
All right. You find yourself in this hall here. Basically, it seems like a broken down old like sewer valve room. There's all kinds of busted debris, like the roof is caved in the back of the room, and there's a lit torch and a double door.
Yeah, let's inspect the door.
All right, door opens. It's not locked or anything.
Okay.
Save you some time. You look into this room. You hear the water sort of sloshing through the open way on the right, and there is a double door right in front of you.
Okay, I'm gonna just like look at the room, see if there's anything ahead of us, maybe that nothing to step on, or.
All right, make me either a perception or investigation check to check the room in front of you.
Perception check. Natural 20.
Natural 20. This room seems to be the door, the very far door itself, has a trap inside of its keyhole.
Okay.
But the actual room itself in front of you is safe.
Okay.
As we're moving through, can we just assume that I'm continuously kind of reminding Jewel what direction the group of people is in?
Yeah, I will say your hunter's mark. I'll carry over the check for that, and you can continue to do primeval awareness. As Jewel is here, you could direct Jewel that her target is sort of through that left wall right there.
Okay.
You guys are getting closer.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, listen, inspect the door and see if I can disarm that trap.
As you go by, you are going to look to your right. You're going to see this strange mermaid-like creature swimming about, but doesn't seem to notice you. You also notice that there is a cage past the creature.
And I'm gonna point to the side, and let's get him. This is the only thing, yeah, because there's it's gonna see us trying to break in the room.
Hasn't seen you yet.
Oh, okay. Well, let's try to.
Doesn't seem to have noticed. It's just kind of swimming around. It's going la 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 la, scrubbing his back with his spear. No, I'm kidding. Okay, you go up to the door.
Floating around.
Yeah. Do, 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 do.
Does it, for those of us who played with the Sahagin, does it look similar?
Make me a nature check. This is not a Sahagin, clearly.
21.
This is a much more deadly monster known as a Miro. It is they're very dangerous merfolk that are they're not as intelligent as the normal folk, but they are strong. They're hunters. They are dangerous, and they usually tend to open water, and they usually have like crews. I don't crews the wrong word. Schools of marrow. So it's unusual to find one solitarily in here, especially in like a sewer system. But nonetheless,
Okay. I got a 19.
19 on the door. You unlock the trap, and it seems that the trap itself, like, it seemed the idea is that like if anyone tried to unlock the door before tending to the trap, it would go off. But the door itself is not locked. It's meant to give the illusion of a locked door, and you just sort of pick it open. Basically, if you open the door, or if you tried to unlock the door before opening the door, it would have gone off, but you saved the day. You push it open.
Just a little tiny bit to peek in, and
All right, you peek in. You see that there is a chest beside a double sort of like ring sewer hatch that leads forward. There's torchlight everywhere, and this sort of wooden, shiny, brass laid chest. And then the sewer continues onward.
okay. Not too concerned with the chest. I'm gonna look at them and go, you want me to open that?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Check for traps.
go for the kids.
You check for traps. As your hands come in there, you see that the lip of the chest opens up, and you see large teeth.
I
It opens its mouth, and it shoots a tongue at you.
Okay.
Let's roll a little initiative quick. Oh my god, I'm so fucked up. I gotta go
like
get
a
all of you.
mimic or something, right?
That not or something. That's a mimic. The rogue killer, as they're known.
Yeah.
I'm sick of you, Twilight. I'm getting rid of you. No, I'm kidding.
Kind of saw that one, but there was a chance maybe Mick was going to be like, "Hey, Jewel."
Everyone was like, "Yes, yes, this is it."
And she was like, "You guys told me to do this."
I swear.
We love mimics.
Apparently,
Yeah,
Finch never
baby, look at that
knows
mini.
that
Everyone
is-
loves large chests.
Everyone liked the big chest. Okay, now I gotta lay all your fucking minis down. All right. What was the turn? What was the order of operations here? We had Finch.
Yep.
Then we had Easton.
Yep.
Easton,
Wherever the fuck you are. There you are. Then we
Fen.
had who? Zarvolgan Fen.
Narvolk and Fen.
Cool. Who's next? I think we had
Next
Ember
Ember.
was next, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Ember. Yvain said she wanted to take the rear.
Oh yeah, and
Alice is with
Alice.
Ember. Okay. Oh man. All right. Yeah, fuck, it rolled really good. And okay, let's get some initiative going. 25 to 20.
Dirty 20.
24.
Okay, what about 20 to 15? What about 15 to 10?
Damn.
What about 10 to 5?
5.
Finally got that in that one.
Yvain, what did your characters get?
Spidery Vein got a 9. Finch got a 2.
Okay. There's our initiatives. So, this is
initiative.
so this is going to be considered a surprise round. So the mimic's going to get a free turn off real quick, because that's what they do. Is their whole deal. Well, actually, this is what happens: is that Jewel, you go in, you're like, go to check it for traps. You go to like run your hands like along the seam and make sure there's no traps. The moment you touch your hands to it, you're like,
Oh
oh
shit.
shit, your hands are stuck to it, and then it sort of opens up, and you're like, oh, what the fuck is this? So it's got you right now. You're grappled.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's going to try and eat you up.
Okay.
It auto grapples?
Yeah, the moment it seems to be adhesive to the touch.
Wow.
All right. Some traits. It is going to. It's going to try and bite down on you.
Okay.
That's going to be a 23 to hit.
Damn.
And it's going to do. Oh god. 8 piercing damage and 1 acid damage. As it and bites down on Jewel's arm. Jewel's like, and it just like has her like an angry dog. And that's its turn. That's gonna bring us to the top of initiative, which is Zarvolg. Zarvolg, you see a chest is eating Jewel. What do you do?
Can I tell that she seems to be kind of stuck to it? That like she's not able.
Oh
to
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. She's like, oh fuck.
All right, so I'm gonna put myself in the corner, like kind of like just inside the room and directly to the left, and I'm gonna take Fen with me.
Okay, you're going to the left of the room.
Yeah.
Fen comes with. Fen's like right there, so whatever.
I'm gonna try and get, I'll go to where I can get a clear shot around Finch.
Okay. Well, do you have sharpshooter?
No, not yet.
Okay, so you gotta not yet. Yeah, easily done. You get to there. Go ahead and roll an attack. That's a clean shot.
All right.
I'll say even Jewel adhered to it. I'll give it half cover.
There is no hunter's mark on this because it's still on the other thing.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Mimic.
17.
17 hits. Roll damage.
Whoops. I'm sorry, I rolled the wrong one. Hold on.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right.
Okay. That's only 5.
5 damage. Okay. Shoots the side of the chest. Now what?
Right. Another attack. 18.
18 hits. Roll damage.
Damage on that is 11.
All right. Takes 11 damage.
One more attack.
One more attack, Moonstalker.
18. And the damage is 6.
6 damage. Did you add your dreadful whatever fucking extra D8 damage? Because you get a third attack, and that attack has an extra D8 on it, doesn't it? Dread Ambusher?
No.
It doesn't?
No, it's just another attack.
Oh, I could have swore you get an extra something on top of that. Like, that's the whole appeal, I thought. Yeah, you get extra D8. At the start of your first turn in each combat, your walking speed increases by 10 feet. Blah, blah, blah. If you take the attack action on your turn, you can make 1 additional attack as part of the action. That attack hits the target, takes an extra 1d8 damage of the weapon's damage type.
Oh, I have not been doing that. Okay.
Yeah, so your extra Dread Ambusher strike should always get an extra D8.
Oh, all right. Well, that was a 1. So 1.
Hey! 1 more damage. This is a hurt mimic, guys.
It might make a difference.
It might make a difference. Jewel, man,
does Fen get to go? Does Fen get to go?
Yeah, does Fen do anything?
Fen's staying with me. I don't want him getting stuck to a box.
He looks at you and goes, looks a little annoyed, but he'll, in the end, follow your orders. Okay, Jewel, you're stuck to that. You're stuck to that chest. You're trying to pull yourself off. What do you do?
Can I just pull my hands out of the gloves?
Yeah, I'll still make you do a check because that's, you know what, that's too good. Fine, yeah, you get out. That's too funny. I'll call it a bonus action to like.
Okay.
I'm gonna still make you do a check.
Okay.
Make me an acrobatics check to like slip your hands out, just in case they might be like folded or difficult to get your hands out.
21.
That's so funny. Yeah, you. And it's like the chest is upset. What happens next?
I'm gonna attack it with my rapier.
All right, go for it. That's so fucking funny.
That is a 15 plus 6. No, yeah. 21.
21 will hit. Roll damage.
Yep.
No sneak attack, unfortunately.
That's fine. That is 11.
11 damage. It's bloodied. It's bloody. It's really hurt.
Cunning action, disengage. Hide behind Finch.
All right. Protect me. You run behind Finch, no problem. The mimic goes as it moves along the road. It's going to go up to Finch and it's going to try and shoot its pseudopod. Its long, sort of purple tongue shoots out of its mouth to try and adhere to the paladin. And that's going to be a 6, which doesn't hit Finch. Finch laughs in over 20 AC. Alice, she's like, I would have loved a short rest, but whatever. And she runs, hops into a flank. I'm gonna make you guys like me if it's the last thing I do. And she definitely hits. We'll see if she hits again. She definitely hits again. She does 7. That's 12. That's gonna be 16 points of damage on the first rapier strike. And then with her thirsting blade, she is going to do 7 plus 5 is 12 is 16 more damage. And yeah, and with 2 very decisive, well-trained slices, that is a dead mimic, everybody.
I'm gonna peel my gloves off of it now.
It seems to not appear quite as intensely now that it's dead, and you just sort of, and they kind of drip a little with like,
shake them
it's
out,
like, yeah,
put them
on, yeah, absolutely. And that ends that combat. All right, well, I assume we're gonna head into the same initiative order.
Yeah.
Or an initiative order, marching order. There it is.
Yeah.
And continue on.
Yep.
There's a big metal door to your right, just as a reminder.
Okay. Well, Zarvolk says the kids are the other way, so we're going to go towards the kids, or whatever it is, the people.
Fair enough.
School assumes it's kids.
Got it. You walk through, and you're going to find yourself in a strange room. There are skulls and corpses in this room.
Oh boy.
There are sort of like shitty wool. Sorry?
Are they big or small?
You can make an investigation check in a second. Let me finish my description.
Yeah.
There are also bedrolls on like shitty, like ratty blankets. There more over here, some hay, refuse in the corner, and then there's a lot of different sort of rusty iron cages around here and there. Bones of some larger creatures. You can make me an investigation check for the size of skulls.
17.
17. There are no little ones, but they're all humanoid.
All right. I guess we continue on.
Yeah, there's also some chains on the wall, like manacle chains on the wall too.
I'm not touching them.
Got it. Continue on. You make your way through like this. There's this red curtain that's sort of closed. Do you open it?
I use my sword to kind of pull it to the side and peek in.
Peek in. You see this room. It's like a little bit of a storage room. There are weapons. There are crates in good repair. They look like some old weapons. It almost looks like you see like a lot of boots next to one another.
Okay.
It very much looks like stuff taken from. What's your passive insight?
Passive insight is 15.
This is like a storage room for like victims' personal effects, it looks like. There's like rows of boots. There's like a half-open crate with like various clothes, children and adult. Parchments, backpacks. Some of them are like legitimate weapons or in weapon racks, looking like they're taken from like slight bit of blood on them, like rusted to them. You also hear in the next room chanting. You hear chanting in do you speak Abyssal? Does anyone speak Abyssal?
I don't think she does. No.
Come on, somebody speak Abyssal.
Come on, Ember.
Come on, guys, come on. Come on, Easton, you don't speak Abyssal?
I think Easton would. But
But do you?
He
Oh, does he understand Abyssal?
Yeah, is it in your languages?
Abyssal. No. It's common, deep speech, and undercommon.
Oh, we got someone who can speak Mind Flare, but we don't have anyone to speak a demon? Come on! Alright. No, Finch, does Finch speak Abyssal? Paladin? Nobody?
Celestial.
Ah, bullshit. Alice speaks Abyssal. What do you know? Isn't this great? Let's see. Does she speak Abyssal? Let me check.
We don't know.
Yeah, she speaks Abyssal. And she says very quietly, she says, "Oh, there's something bad going on." She'll translate. She says, "The ingress of the servant, the blood of his enemy, the unholy sigil carved by his own Bardik, and the feast of 6 dozen innocent souls, may his sacrament grant passage for the horn-crowned prince of the abyss," is what he's chanting over and over again.
Oh, I bet those are the hostages.
Tracks.
What happens now? There's a velvet curtain that seems to lead in the direction of the chanting. This from this like deep guttural. Yeah.
How's that fiend energy that I've been feeling? Does it feel thicker?
You're getting. It feels very intense. And even like the words in your ear, this guy, whatever, you're speaking in some terrible language, but your blood hunter, your hunter's bane is going like fiend, 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 fiend. Like, not that like what is necessarily is fiendish, but what you're hearing is fiendish in nature.
Easton will be aiming his gun past the vent, not the fire, but that's just like if Easton's a compass and his gun is the little sign thingy, that's where it's pointing towards.
All right. And Zarvolg, you feel the presence of the humanoids just through the curtain.
Sure. They're in there.
I'm gonna do the little curtain peek with the sword again.
Okay. Yvain, you have a hand up?
Can Finch do another divine sense?
Same thing as before. The air is unholy. There's something very unholy happening down here. You peek through the curtain, and you are going to see. Fuck it. I'm going to show you the room. You see this. You see a massive ritual site. Let's see if I can make something a little bit more evil. Ooh, Eldritch Prophecy? Perfect. You see a massive, complicated ritual site. You see various sigils carved into the ground. You see there are these 4 smaller ritual sigils carved around a much larger one. There is like a torrent of abyssal energy in the air. The chanting is coming from this massive, like brown, tattered, cloaked individual who's like sort of speaking at the ritual. You see the 2 Tiefling brothers are sort of up against this wall. They look a little bit better, but still heavily battered from the beating they took earlier from you guys. You see a cage across the way where there's this ritual circle sort of pulsing this energy, and there is like more than 60 kids, including yours, sort of in there, sort of like crying and being terrified and crying lowly, but crying very much sort of like an intimidated terror. You also see that there is a cage on one of the ritual circles that holds the servant Jekt Zarvalg, who you know.
Ah, Jack, there you are.
He goes, "Ah, my friend! A little help would be appreciated." You guys all wander in. You see this creature sort of turn his cloak and look at all of you diabolically. He has purple skin. He is jacked, to say the least. He has 2 long purple horns coming out of his head with, I believe, 3 black ones that sort of curl around out of his head, almost foreign-like. He says, "I hear you've been looking for me." He pulls back the cloak. Yep, go ahead.
Is that like an Oni we've been talking about?
This is the spitting image of an Oni. I am going to give you the handout to Susamarichi on Roll20, so you may see what he looks like.
That's
Where
a
are you?
Oni name, by the way. Did you make that up?
Hell yeah, I did.
That's
You better not be hot, Ryan. Oh God, he's hot.
Oh no! We can't kill him now.
It's only for a
He's
week,
too beautiful to die.
Yeah, man, fucking Japanese demon, baby. Let's go. But yeah, he turns around and looks at you. You see this like horrible. It's not perfect. It's almost perfect. This horrible like demonic design, almost like not even tattooed. It moves slightly. It's some sort of strange marking across his arm and his skin. He's wielding not the scimitars that you see, but he has this like massive glaive-like cleaver with like this rusted curved blade on the end. His red eyes look at you all, and you feel there is, especially you, Easton, feel there is some sort of he's not a demon, but there is some abyssal power that has made him more than the usual creature, and all of you feel flashes of nightmares in front of your face. Yvain, the loneliness of the pasture; Zarvalg, the abandonment of your family; Jewel, the apathy of the people around you; Ember, your proclaimed true father. Fuck, I missed someone. Jewel, you see... oh, fuck, I hit you. Who did I miss? Easton, it's you! You moved the cameras all moved around, so you got me. Easton, you see the monster with the yellow eyes in the woods, and Finch sees something, and Alice sees something too. And he says, "Welcome. Oh, I've been so hungry. You'll all do." He looks over to the cage of children and goes, "I haven't been allowed to feast on my usual deliciousness, my usual delicacy for this ritual for the Horned Lord. But all of you will make for a decisive treat before I complete the ritual and free the master up above." You look and see the sigil that is burned onto the ground. The massive one is also implanted on the roof by pure magic. And he says, "When I complete this ritual, Westrunn will be brought to its knees. Say your last words. I am hungry." He sort of prepares his long glaive, and he looks at you all, ready to hear any sort of questions or protests you may make.
He hears Easton cock his gun. That's what he hears.
This guy's got to go.
I wish I could
Now
just
you-
do a vicious mockery right off the bat.
No, unfortunately not. You're gonna have to wait. But if you guys want to just enter initiative, is there anybody who wants to do or say anything before we make this shit go down?
Julia's going to yell, Nick, we're here.
And he goes, "Okay, hurry. I feel weird."
Don't worry, Jack. We've got this.
Can
Thanks, Zarvalg.
Yvain unspider?
Sure, you could have unspidered before now. Okay. Nobody has anything to say. He says, "Mute? Heroes that come in the final hour are mute? How boring. I'll have to play with you my own way." And then we're gonna have to roll initiative.
All right.
I'm so excited. I've been looking forward to this battle for quite a while.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's do this. The two warlocks do not look very happy about this battle that's about to happen. I think I'll beat the fuck up a minute ago.
Just for clarity, the he's not humanoid, right? He's a giant or something.
That's right.
Okay.
Oh, he rolled really good. Where is your stab blocks? Susamarichi, there you are. Get rid of that, because you guys decided not to fight all those guys. I don't need those. Hell yeah. Okay, so he rolled. You rolled a big old. How did our warlocks do? So many warlocks. Oh my god. This is pretty good. Okay. Let me battle music it up. And then we'll get some initiative going. Come on, you gotta give me some demon-y shit. How about cultist? Let's try out cultist. All right. Okay, let's get it going. 25-20.
22.
Oh, sorry. Actually, give me sorry, half a moment here. That is Nyx. I forgot to give Vero his name.
VRYLL. Yeah.
That's right. Get you in there. Okay, what'd you get there, Ember?
22.
Nice. For the guy who's not really wanting to fight, he rolls really good initiative every time.
No,
Okay,
in the mimic fight, I had a 5.
Oh man. Oh, I was talking about Varil. Sorry, he's like a little not into it, but he always rolls good initiative. Okay, 20-15.
18.
18.
Who
15.
wants to go? What'd you get? 16? Okay.
15.
Oh, okay. You all got 15s. Who wants to go first?
I got an 18.
Oh no, I got an
You
8.
got Oh, okay. Which of you two want to go first?
Go ahead, Jewel.
Okay.
Okay. What did you get, Yvain?
Sorry, Yvain got an 11. Finch got 14.
Hey, good job, Finch. Okay. It's battle time, starting with Varil.
I was so excited the first time they rolled a 20.
You also see the two brothers, like, as getting ready for initiative. They bring their hands to their side, and you see these hellish scimitars that are just coated in flames appear in their hands. Now what are they gonna do? Something big and spooky, no doubt. Okay, I'm using this block. What if we tried to get rid of somebody? What could we try and get rid of? The warlock? No way. Get some of them off the field. What is our... Okay, I can't do any of those. Okay. All right. They both bring their hands back, and you see this flame appear in their hand that is also sort of coated with this black necrosis, and both of them are going to throw hellfire at the group. I need everybody in the group, NPCs and all, to make dexterity saving throws, as they're both going to bomb the shit out of you.
Rude.
Oh, I guess I got to roll for Alice, huh? Okay, Alice is going to save. Alice is going to take... Oh, she took damage. Look, she took damage already, didn't she? That she never healed from. Hang on, we're going to go for a little detour. Okay, she's got 37 hit points missing. That's the wrong person. Okay, let's see. She's gonna take, because she saved, 11 fire damage. Oh. 11 fire damage and 3 necrotic damage. Okay, I'm gonna go around starting at the top. Jewel, what'd you get?
22.
22. That is a save. You are going to take 11 fire damage, 3 necrotic damage. What did you get, Finch? Yvain.
Finch got a 5.
5. That is a failure. Finch is going to take 22 fire damage and 3 necrotic damage because they're resistant to necrotic.
Yes.
All right. Easton, what'd you get?
Dirty 20.
That's a save. You're going to take 11 fire damage, 3 necrotic damage. Zarvolk?
I got a crit 26.
Okay, you're going to take 11 fire damage, 3 necrotic. What did Fen get?
Fen got a 16.
Fen will take the same damage as he saves. Already did Alice. Ember, what'd you get?
10.
10, that is a failure, but you're resistant to fire, yes?
Yes.
So you're going to take 11 fire damage, 7 necrotic. What about Yvain?
$14.
That is a failure. You're going to take 22 fire damage, 7 necrotic damage. So that is Vril's turn. Vril is going to run this way. It says, "You will not take the Horned King's... you." Oh shit! Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Vril was very articulate. I wasn't. It says, "You're not going to take the Horned King's favor from us." And he just sort of starts running across the battlefield. That'll bring us to Ember. What do you do, Ember?
I'm gonna move 30 on a diagonal jag towards the other remaining brother.
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, a lot of people between you and the brother. You could go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 if you... Oh. How did that end up? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right here, if you want to.
Yep, that's fine.
I don't know how that ended up being 30 because you got half movement, but whatever. 5, 10, 20. Okay, whatever. Hey, I apparently can't math very well. Yeah, you run that way.
And I'm gonna pitch some Eldritch energy at him because why not?
Got it. Go for it.
AC 12.
AC 12 will not hit, I'm afraid to say.
And how about a crit for the second shot?
A crit will do just fine. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so that's 16 and 3 for searing flame. So
Total of
19.
19 damage. You blast, utterly blast Nyx. Who's going to take a lingering injury in the middle of the fight? Because that's how this works. And I had forgotten about it. Okay, nothing severe. Okay. Anything else?
Bonus action. Yeah, I'm gonna let Red go and just punch him in the head.
Fair
that's
enough.
what Red does.
That's what Red does. How'd we do?
I'm working on it.
No problem.
Dirty 20 for red.
Dirty 20 for red will hit. Roll damage.
And that'll be 6 points of magical slap.
All right. He goes, did you just slap me?
Yeah, from all the way over here.
Fuck. All right, is there anything else? Oh, he'll hellish rebuke you. Or fiendish rebuke you, as the new stat block calls it.
Okay.
All right. Make me a con save, please.
15.
15 just saves. You're going to take 6 necrotic damage.
Okay.
All right. Okay. That's going to bring us to Nyx's actual turn. Yeah. There's too many of you grouped up for us not to do this. He's going to do the same thing. He's going to throw a Hellfire Bomb at the party. 10-foot radius sphere. Gets all of you folks. I need everyone except for Ember to roll me dex saves, please.
Yay.
Alice fails that save. This one has a little more juice to it than the last one. He seems to be the more powerful brother, apparently. Oh, Alice is hanging on by a thread. She is hurt. Okay. Let's go around. How did you do, Jewel?
22.
22. That is a success. You're going to take 10 fire damage, 7 necrotic damage.
I'm down.
How about you're down?
Yep.
Oh no. Would you be so kind as to roll me a Oh, would you like to take a lingering injury, or would you rather take a exhaustion point? You're already at 1 level of exhaustion.
I'll take the injury.
Okay, this was... would you like your injury to be fire or necrotic based? Your choice.
Fire.
Alright, roll me a d20.
Well.
Hang on a second, it's not letting me zoom. Okay, 12. You are going to have a horrible disfigurement, burn scars to the extreme that can't be easily concealed. You have disadvantage on persuasion checks and advantage on intimidation checks, just
Lovely.
like Fen. And that is also, mark that somewhere on your sheet, horrible disfigurement by fire. Okay, so that's Jewel. How did Finch do? Yvain?
I'm Finch 16. I'm sorry, 16.
All good. 16 is a success. Finch is going to take 10 fire damage, and because they're resistant to necrotic, they're going to take a quarter. That's going to be 3 necrotic damage. Okay. Next is Easton. What'd you get, Easton?
10.
10 is a failure. You're going to take 20 fire damage, 7 necrotic damage. Or sorry, 20 fire damage, 14 necrotic damage because you failed. Okay. Zarvalk, what'd you get?
Yep. I got 17.
A 17 is going to save. You're going to take 10 fire damage and 7 necrotic. How Ember is good. How did Fen do?
Fen got a 16. No, I'm sorry, 15.
A 15 will save. That's going to be 10 fire damage, 7 necrotic to Fen.
All right, Fen is down.
Oh, man. Does Fen want to take exhaustion or lingering injury?
He'll take exhaustion.
All right, disadvantage on ability checks, 1 level. How's Yvain doing?
It doesn't matter because she's down.
She has. Okay. Well,
At the light,
so
it
she
should have
failed.
been 17. She didn't have 17 points, so she's down.
Okay. Cool. Would you like to roll me a? Would you like exhaustion or would you like lingering injury?
Lingering injury.
Lingering injury. All right. Roll me a d20. Would you like it fire or necrotic based?
Fire.
All right.
19.
A 19. That is good. You're going to have first degree burns. You have superficial but painful burns. Whenever you take fire damage, you are going to take an additional 1 point of damage. That is all. Okay. I think I got everybody. Alice is her. Okay, cool. Nyx is going to slightly reposition. And that is going to bring us to the Oni. Oni. What are you gonna do? He is going to come forward with his glaive. With a cackle. And he is going to... Yeah, let's step over here. So that's 20 feet of movement. He sees Alice is heavily wounded. He's going to bring his blade around and he's going to try and slice her and take her down. That is going to be definitely a hit with 20. Yep, definitely going to hit.
I'm going to silvery barbs that.
Okay, silvery barbs, so you're getting the advantage too.
Finch,
understood. He rolls even higher that time, unfortunately. So he will hit Alice, who is going to take... Oh, where are you? 16 slashing damage, and she goes down. She's going to take exhaustion. He's going to bring the blade around and hit you, Easton, because you're right there. With a glaive strike that is going to be 22 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. You're going to take 10. You're going to take 10 slashing damage. And nope, just 10 slashing damage.
I'm down.
All right, Easton goes down. The creature cackles and laughs loudly and backs up 10 feet. All right, Jewel, I need you to roll me a private death saving throw, please. Okay, could you roll me a d20, please?
Yep.
Got it. We'll deal with that after.
Pardon?
We'll deal with that after. Yeah. Okay, that's Jewel's turn. Zarvolg, your party took a heavy hit off the front end. What did you do?
Yeah. Which one is the one with my hunter's mark on
him? You marked the guy closest to the window, which was Viril. So Viril's over here. That was this guy.
All right. So I'm going to first of all move away from the party so kind of down screen from where we are right now.
Okay. Like this?
Toward that wall, I guess.
Just like a full 30 in this direction, like that?
Yeah.
Or like there. Okay, cool.
And then I'm gonna shoot Brill.
All right, shoot Brill. Go for it.
All right. Even though this is the first turn, because he already attacked, I only get 2 attacks instead of 3.
Really? I thought it was just on
no,
your
it's-
first.
It's I'm sorry. It's that I don't have. You're right. I got it confused. It's that I don't have
Advantage.
So
Oh, is that true?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, you don't get
Can't
advantage
confirm.
because they've already
Right, I
acted.
don't
That's
get the
right.
advantage because he already acted.
That's right.
So I got an 18.
18 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Whoops. Sorry. Keep hitting the wrong buttons.
No problem.
Fuck.
Yeah.
All right. So that's 14 for that one damage.
Right. He takes it. 14. You blast him.
Uh, 18 to hit.
That'll hit again.
For 14 more damage, so that's 28 total.
28. Oh. Are you combining the two attacks?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay, just do them one at a time if that's all right. Because I've
Yeah.
already accounted for the first one. So 14
Yeah.
more damage.
Get 14 more. All right.
Cool, and take your third.
He's still up.
Still up. Bloodied.
17 to hit.
17 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ah. Six damage.
6 damage. Did you add your extra D8 for your Dread Amateur?
Oh no, thanks. I forgot again.
No problem.
Not used to that D8. Four more.
4 more. Got it. It all counts. It all counts. All right. You fire 3 shots and they fire into Viril. And he's pretty hurt. He's pretty damn hurt. If you'd be so kind to roll me a private death saving throw for Fen.
Sure. Put the 2 in here. Got it?
Yeah, got it. Okay, I need the same from you, Easton. Roll me a d20, send it to me privately.
Don't call me.
Can't hear you. Muted.
Do you want me to send that to you on D&D Beyond or on here on Zoom?
Zoom would be better. Thank you.
Sorry.
Facebook, Zoom, doesn't matter, as long as I get it.
Facebook might be easier for me. I just can't find the
Oh, then Facebook it is. All good. Oh yeah, you made my down. Understood. Oh. Okay, whatever. Okay, it's Finch's turn. Finch looks around at many of his fallen allies and knows that they need to make a big move here. What do you do?
All right. So speaking of moves, Nick is on standby, and
Okay.
I have permission to do this.
Okay.
They grab their holy symbol
Okay.
and they call out to Bahamut, and they call in their boon. And they ask Bahamut to come down to heal their allies to turn the tables to give us advantage.
Jesus. All right. Hang on. Damn, that's hey man.
Following the big dog.
If following the big dog, if that, I mean, God
And
damn.
to be clear, I have permission to use both if required. We're just trying to use one.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm just gonna go look and see like how powerful a boon I can grant right now. But absolutely, now's the time. Now's the time.
I've been. That's what I've been doing when I've been frantically trying to update them with what's been going on and. To a certain extent, they're playing by proxy.
Got it. Okay, a minor miracle.
Finch has been awfully good. Finch has been awfully good.
They look so
You're
good
not
in their
wrong.
armor, dude. They look so good, Bahamut.
They look so good, dude.
Aren't they like a
Soul.
super high priestess of Bahamut now or something like that?
They were just made high paladin and like not given any kind of monetary reward whatsoever.
Ultimate primary champion
This
of
whole
Bahamut.
party
Was given a rare holy amulet and was personally acknowledged by Bahamut himself.
Hold
okay.
on. Actually, I forgot about that. I sorry, forgot about
It's all
that.
there. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. Let's think. Fuck, there's a lot of you. God damn. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. As Finch holds the amulet, calls up to Bahamut and says, like, please, our party's in trouble. This is for the greater good and the protection of Westrunn. Help us. Help us in this moment, Bahamut. In this moment, Finch's eyes go, like, platinum white. And there is a plume of celestial energy that waves off from Finch, and all of you could almost swear in your ear hear the sort of long, sort of purring growl of some momentum beast in your ear. Not in a I'm gonna eat you kind of way, but almost like at your side, like its wind protects you. Everyone except for Zarvolg and Ember is going to receive 25 points of healing per a mass cure wounds cast by Bahamut himself. That includes Fen, by the way.
Yay! Fenn's back up.
So well, we need to deal with
much was
some
that?
shit. I was 25. So I this was a good move. Okay, that's her health. We're gonna subtract 25 because she healed that. Okay, some of you took on additional lingering injuries because you rolled too low on your death saving throws, so we'll deal with that now. Jewel, you rolled
6.
low, and you rolled that 6. You have, and we'll take it from fire as well. We'll continue with fire. Or actually, I'll let you pick. Do you want necrotic or do you want fire?
Stick with fire. Why not?
Stick with fire. You have major neuralgia. So you have constant painful nerve damage. A large portion of your large portion of your body. Whenever you attempt to take an action in combat, you must make a DC 15 con saving throw. On a failed save, you lose your action and can't use reactions until the start of your next turn. So you get up, but you have like pain all down your body, and it is incredibly painful. So, by fire, major neuralgia. That is your, it's kind of my fault, so I'll let you pick. Do you want that, or do you want the exhaustion?
Exhaustion.
Okay, take the exhaustion. I usually ask first. I forgot to ask first. So you're lucky. Easton, do you want exhaustion or do you want the lingering injury?
I'll take 1 tab of exhaustion.
All right, mark it off. Mark it off on your sheet. Okay, but everybody should be up by now. Everybody should be prone, but up. Okay, Finch has done this and called out a major boon. I'm going to be very generous because you need it. We'll say that was a bonus action to sort of personally have that word with Bahamut. Action and movement still apply. What does Finch wish to do?
I want to look over their spells just really quickly.
Okay, let me tell you what Finch should do, because Finch isn't here. Finch should run up to the Oni and smite the shit out of it, is my personal opinion. Or any enemy, really.
Okay, no, then we're going to, because no, that's what we will do. Finch
All right.
will run up to the Oni and we'll smack the shit out of it, as you say,
Okay.
and we'll big smite. How do I big smite? That's
Okay.
a thing I can do, right?
That is, go ahead and just roll me an attack. You get to decide if you smite after you hit or not.
Okay. I'm just that's not the person. That's wrong. Sorry, I was looking at me, and that's not the person to look at.
No worries at all.
How do I
So we
mark
got
it?
the Warhammer. Okay, got it. 20.
That'll hit. Roll damage. See, he's wearing chainmail, like heavy chainmail.
9.
9 damage.
Yes.
All right. If you would like to smite, you may. What was that?
I would like to smite. How do I? Is that like a thing that I can do?
It is.
Just because I wanna do
So,
it?
all right. I'm going to tell you how to smite. So you use a first level spell slot to apply 2d8 radiant damage. For every spell slot above first, you add an additional d8 to that smite. So if you wanted to do a third level smite, for example, that becomes 4d8.
I see. So I can only do a second level, but we will be second leveling it if I may.
Go for it. That's 3d8 radiant damage.
All right.
Fuck yeah, dude.
So
Get him. Get him.
I'm grabbing the dice.
No worries.
All right. Oh, cool. That is an 8, a 6, and a 3. So 6 and 3 is 9, and 8 is 17.
17 damage.
Yeah.
All right. This almost like rocket of radiant energy smashes down upon the Oni. What next?
All right. So that was my movement.
Yeah, you got an extra attack.
Pardon? I do have another attack.
Oh, wait. No, multi-class. Hang on. I think Finch multi-classed and hasn't got there. Yeah, they only have one attack. Took the level in Sorcerer, one attack.
Motherfucker. Oh, no, but that's going to be worth it. We still say that's worth it. So,
that should be Finch's turn unless they want to try and move away. 10 more feet.
Yeah, but they can't disengage, so they take an opportunity of attack.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
so
no.
probably stays.
Let's see.
Okay, Yvain, you entered this battle and it hurt, but you stand up. Presumably, what do you do?
Yes, I'm going to stand up. Okay. The first thing I am going to do is bonus action Chalice.
Yeah, you take out the scroll, you read the scroll, and this glyph of starlight appears on your chest of the chalice. Then what?
All right. So that's not me. Sorry, I've got to remember which thing that I'm doing. I apologize.
No problem.
Sorry for mother trucker. I'm trying to find out what the
chalice does.
I know what it does theoretically. I'm trying to see how much juice it gives me. I think it's 1d8, but I don't want to roll it and it'd be and it'd be the wrong thing.
Yeah. Chalice gives you a d8 plus your wisdom.
Plus 4.
Yeah.
Cool. 6 plus 4.
Whenever you use a spell slot that restores hit points.
Cool. That's 10 that I'm going to give to myself.
Okay, heal yourself for... And as a reminder, you have to cast a spell to get the healing, right?
Oh, that's right. Let's go ahead and as my action, I'm going to cast Healing Fairy.
Oh, Healing Spirit. Okay, gotcha.
Healing Spirit. Sorry, Healing Spirit. Yes. that
all
one.
good, all good. Happy, like, throws up a couple fairies. And they come out. And they help out.
Tell me who looks worse right now?
Yeah.
I'll say Zarvolg and Ember didn't receive any healing. So they're probably looking a little charred.
To Zarvolg then, here the fairy's going to come up by Zarvolg. And Zarvolg is getting... Oh shit, so I didn't actually mean to do this. Oh fuck, I can't cast this spell. I'm sorry,
Okay.
I can't cast this spell. It was a bonus action. I apologize.
It's okay. What do you do with your action?
I'm going to send a second level healing. Shit.
Healing words, bonus action. Do you have a cure wounds?
I know. Not on me. God bless America. Fuck it. I'm gonna throw up a moonbeam.
Okay, so subtract the healing from yourself. That was 10 healing, I believe.
Yes, I will.
No problem, no problem.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. It's a lot to keep track of. And you throw down a moonbeam. Who's getting it?
The Oni.
The Oni. Poor Oni.
And since I had called the healing spirit at third level, let's just cast that moonbeam at third level.
Got it. All right, moonbeam at third level. Pillars down on top of the Oni. Anything else?
Is there any place I can move to and have cover?
You could run back into the room. You could run over to here. That's a little far. Okay, you leave the battlefield.
Yeah, if I can duck behind and just duck in and out. Like I'd like to be able to keep an eye on the thing, but I can't go.
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, you could do that. Okay, that brings us back to... Oh, God. Oh, what are you... Alice, motherfucker.
The same thing that was happening with Rock Guzzle.
I guess. God fucking damn it. Are you fucking kidding me right now, Alice? Soldier? What the fuck is going on? Hang on. Alice is not behaving. I lost track of where she was in initiative. We just did Yvain.
She was
Okay.
first.
Oh, she was first. Not last, but first. Okay. She stands back up. She goes, oh, the fuck was that? Whatever. And she just sort of shakes her head, and she glares at the Oni. She's going to run. She's only got the 15 feet, so she's not going to quite get the flank. Unlucky person, but... Ooh, she's got this, which I haven't been able to use. She's going to use her bonus action. She takes what looks like a golden lamp out from sort of a back pouch, and she pours what looks to be like a mist over her head, and she puts the lamp away, and then she just takes flight. And she's going to fly. Get a little height over here. And then she is going to swing with her packed weapon, Thirsting Blade. She's got 2 spell slots left. All right. That is going to hit big time. And we'll just get the other one out of the way because she's going to do it. And that's going to be a nat 20. Okay, we needed it. So she's going to do... Okay, let's see. 8 plus 9, 8, 16, 17 damage. She's gonna whip on that an Eldritch Smite. That's gonna be worth 30 force damage. As she comes flying forth with the blade, this Eldritch wind foils around the blade, and she slashes, and it knocks the Oni off of his feet. And then she's going to dive down with the blade. She's going to stab and hit for 11, 20 damage. And as that is a crit, that is going to be an 8 additional damage. The Oni is hurt, guys. The Oni is hurt. And that will be her turn. That will bring us to Viril, who says, oh, fuck. And looks over as the Oni goes down and growls angrily. What's he going to do? What's he going to do? Fuck it, yeah. Is this gonna... Yeah, go ahead.
Are we pushing past normal time? Because I'll just have to run off to do one thing real quick.
I'm totally
no,
cool.
you know... You don't want to end?
No,
well,
don't end it.
You gotta go, right, Easton? It is 11:30.
I can push to like 11:40, and then I'll have to go for like 10 minutes, and then I'll be back for the rest of the night. So
I'll leave it to the party. Let's leave it to a vote. Not even to a vote. If anyone says like hard, I can't do it, please say so. Nobody has a hard no. Okay. Is any?
We almost died.
Raise your hands.
I'm
Who
all
wants
in.
to? Okay. Show of hands. Who wants to keep going? Okay, then we're gonna keep going. And if you need to go, that's perfectly for a minute, Easton. That's perfectly fine. We'll see if we can't wrap this battle up. All right, we're gonna keep it going. Viril runs up behind Finch and is gonna go for an advantage because of the flank, despite being prone. She's gonna take 3 swipes with the Hellfire Scimitar. Okay, 20 to hit Finch.
Okay, let me look at the thing again. 20 will hit Finch. God, we've got to
Okay.
get that on.
Shield? Does Finch have shield?
Yes, shield. Thank
Okay.
you.
Finch blows up a shield. Pshing, bounces off. He goes, fuck this. He's going to turn around and see Jupe laying on the ground. And he's going to go after her
Jewel?
because...
Wait.
Jewel, excuse me. Because
Did Jewel get up?
Not yet.
Not yet. Because Jewel's a little easier to hit than 25 something AC. So it's going to take the advantage swipe. That is going to be 23
Why
to hit.
advantage?
That hits.
Prone.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
That hits. You're going to take 6 slashing, 12 fire damage. So for you, because of your issue, that's going to be 13 fire damage. Because you have that injury that makes you take 1 point of extra damage when you take fire.
No, I took the no, you said that to Vane.
No, you got the superficial damage. You got the
I
first
got the
degree
bad
burns.
one. No.
Yeah, when you initially went down.
No. I got the
You went-
I got the other one.
You took exhaustion instead.
No.
The scar and
So you went.
I took the
No,
scar.
She had this horrible disfigurement or some such neuropathy.
No, I understand.
No, there was the
So what did?
you
Okay,
disfigured
hang
my
on,
face.
hang on. So what did you take when you first went down?
I took the thing that affects my persuasion and gives me more intimidation.
Oh, so you have the first degree burns, you think?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, got it. My apologies. Understood.
So how much damage was that?
So that was a total of 6 plus 12. 6 slashing, 12 fire.
Okay.
Okay. He's going to... You still up?
Yep.
He's going to attack again. That is going to be 22 to hit
That hits.
for 6 slashing, 11 fire.
Down.
Down. Understood. Go ahead and... Do you want exhaustion or lingering injury?
Exhaustion.
Okay, go ahead and mark off the exhaustion. That'll bring us to your turn, Ember. What do you do, my friend?
Move. I'm gonna close on Nyx.
All right, you close in on Nyx. Get up into melee?
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, I take that back. I'm gonna go closer, but just behind red.
Okay.
Because why get in the melee when I can just hit him with an Eldritch Blast instead?
Understood.
AC 26.
26 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
6 force and 3 fire.
All right, he'll take... Oh, he's resistant to fire, so he's going to take 1 fire. So that's going to be 7 damage. Go again. Another one.
AC 22.
AC 22 hits.
For 3 and 1 fire.
All right, understood. Very, very hurt, but still up. Anything else?
Bonus action. I'm gonna have red punch him in the head.
Fair enough. Go for it. Oh, he'll hellish fiendish rebuke you. So con save.
Five.
That is a failure. You're going to take 14 necrotic damage, my friend. All right. Go ahead for red.
Actually, make a DC. What's my spell save DC? DC 16. Deck save.
DC 16 deck save. That is going to be a failure.
Be blind.
Okay.
It's a cone of cinders.
Yeah, it like flicks in his direction, and all of the cinders kicked up off of it, and he catches him in the eye and goes, "Ah, no!" Anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to take the rest of my move to move away from where I was standing.
Okay, where are you going?
Yeah, that looks fine.
Okay, over by Zarvolg?
Yeah.
All right. Easily done. Easily done. Okay, that'll bring us to... Oh, go ahead.
I'm going to move red, too. And move red in the opposite direction, kind of towards the kids.
Oh, towards the kids. Okay. Like 30 feet that way?
Yep.
Okay. That'll bring us to a very blind Nyx, who is fucked up his whole turn. Oh, boy. So he brings up his hand to fire off more hellfire, but he's too blind. He can't see exactly precisely. He doesn't want to take out his allies. He needs them. He's going to... Oh, man, that fuck... Shit! He is going to go after, I think, you, and he's going to attack you blindly, Ember, because he has not much other recourse. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Now everyone's blind.
Oh, shit. That's weird. That hasn't happened in a very long time. All right, give me a minute. Yeah, you blinded him, Ember. Look what happens. Look what happens when you blind him. No,
Actually, that was perfect. That was perfect.
no, that blinding, something potentially very bad was going to happen. So, I mean, it's all bad, but okay, give me a second to restart it. Shouldn't take but a minute. Just being a little angry at me is all. Yeah, he was gonna potentially get rid of Finch that turn, but not anymore. Oh, Tailspire. Tailspire doesn't want to pull any overtime. Not seen. Hey, I've played 15,000 hours or 1,500 hours of Tailspire. That's cool.
Hmm.
One might say that's too much, but I say it's just enough.
But it's a work thing,
It's a work thing.
right?
Oh man. Yeah, it's a work thing. What the fuck is going on? Oh man, guys. We might have to call it because it's not wanting to turn back on for whatever reason.
Well, why
Give
don't
it one
you
more
let
try.
AC take his 10 minutes,
Reboot it.
whatever he has to do, and maybe a restart will help.
Yeah. Well, I've shut it down and restarted it. Maybe it needs a minute, but
Like, I'm trying not to puke here. You.
that's not my fault.
I was reimagining. You remember the cave with the bats?
Yeah, I know you were. I could feel it. That was a smooth move, dude. Calling in. I didn't even think of that. I was like, they're fucked. I didn't even. This is totally within the CR range. They didn't even battle the minions or anything. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, you guys are. I even used the weaker warlock stat block, warlock of the fiend.
I just came back. What happened? Did we win? Did we die?
No. We're rebooting. We're doing something else while you are doing other things. It's cool. We're cool. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Oh my god.
Oh wait, so
Yeah,
the session's
no.
not over? There was like a technical
As
mishap?
soon as I saw how many people were down, I shot Nick a message. I'm like, look, this is where we are.
We need we
He's
need to
like,
call in the big
he's like,
guns.
are you talking TPK? I'm like, I promise you, if you do not turn in this boon, the likelihood of our surviving is slim at very best.
I mean,
All
it's
right,
still pretty.
I'm gonna give it 5 minutes, and we'll come back in 5 minutes
Bonnie
because
Tyler starts playing in the background. I need a hero.
yeah yeah we need a god is what you
Yeah.
apparently needed.
So
I
what
don't know
went
what's
down?
going on. Tailspire went down.
Oh no.
I don't know what's wrong. It might be the mods. Let me start up the vanilla, see if the vanilla works. All these modders fucking with my shit.
I just did stuff around my house that normally takes me like 30 minutes. And whatever long that was, dude, it was like MacGyvering this shit.
All right. Yeah, give it till 11:50. So why don't we take a little
Or
5 minute
restarting
break
your
if you want?
computer, because restarting the computer might help.
Maybe. Okay, I'll do a full reset. We'll be back in like 11:50. Gives me a chance to. Oh, but I've got to close all my windows then. I would be so fucked if I closed all my windows. It's fine. I can handle it. I can handle it.
You can do it. We love you.
All right. Well, we'll be back in 5 minutes here.
I love you guys. Thanks for not leaving me hanging.
No, I sent Juppie a message. I was like, "So, what's your new character gonna be?" I got a couple ideas. I was like, yeah. I hope this isn't too far, Carmen. But I don't say this in any weird way. But I see that you get pretty like sometimes your feels get hit hard. So if I ever make like a joke about D&D being silly, but doesn't mean that I'm like devaluing your game. You know what I mean? I'm just a goofball.
I know.
And I write for a living, and I'm so brutal to my own characters that like the fun guys I play in a game, I'm just like, all right, buddy. I hope the numbers are on your side, but I totally understand, like, because I noticed earlier when we were making jokes, so I never want to offend. You guys are like one of my favorite games I've ever played, man, and it's been so soon. Like I don't know, it feels good. So I hope we fuck up this Oni.
We're cool. Listen, I don't want to have to use another boon.
Well, I have a leave it all on the table move next turn, so I hope if we get there. I sent it
But
to
Evane can get Jewel up. Because Jewel's the only one who's down right now, right?
Yep.
Okay. Evane can get Jewel up.
Well, focus on the Oni.
Yeah, because there were
that's the action. With a
Because
bonus action, I can send out a healing.
If Jewel doesn't make it, I'm perfectly fine with rolling another character.
Well, we're not out yet.
That's not Evane would not.
Okay.
Never in a million years would Evane ever make that decision. She would die first. She went head to head with a monstrosity for a fucking bunny.
To prepare us for a possible like technical disappointment. The bright side is whatever the end is, Nicole will be there for it, you know what I mean? So that's cool. And
but there's the Oni is still up, or is the Oni down?
I think he's banged up. Unless you guys really heard him last time.
No, the Oni should be in pretty decent shape. He got knocked prone, but I don't think it's taken a whole lot of damage.
Ooh,
No,
all right.
It hasn't taken as much damage as the Tiefling brothers. Those things
Did
are.
you say it, Ember?
No, that isn't the case. The air Genasi warlock Path of the Blade Eldritch smited the living hell out of it.
Yeah, she did like 50 some damage to him. She hit
Yeah.
him
More than
hard.
that.
She rocked it hard.
And Finch hit them pretty hard too. I honestly
And then Evane hit them with a 3rd level moonbeam.
Yeah. Honestly, I think Zarvok, you and me might be getting the like seeing at the turn, or if things go well, we could finish that dude at least. And you know, logic dictates the boss goes down, these guys go down. So, and I think Vril is also kind of on death's door out of the brothers, or one of them is really like.
I think both of the Tieflings are close.
They're all dying now, right? We're killing everyone. We're agreed. Just slaughtering them. Right?
Oh yeah, they're not going home.
There we go.
And
I wanted to make sure we weren't trying to, hold them aside or any shit like that.
No redemption arc for them.
Yeah, no.
I don't know.
To show my card.
It wasn't chaotic.
I'm hoping to send 3 D12s Oni's way on my turn, so hoping that'll be that.
Evane's got 3D10. Finch is going to throw a 2nd level smite or a 1st level smite on whatever they do.
No, I'm feeling. And health wise, I rolled a fucking 4 on the first death save. I'm like, wow, there we go.
I rolled a 4 as well.
See, look at Bahamut.
Reaching
out to us.
Only on team party kills do I'm like, oh, I gotta text the group chat with buddies, be like, Monday game, here we go. And then I had to be like, JK, Paladins are dope. That was the following one. Or I guess Bahamut is dope.
Yeah, Bahamut is dope.
And who knows how much roleplay, because you guys have been going for a bit. So much goes into that. Oh, man. That's probably one of the defining moments of the game. I'm not even going to lie, I imagine. Just now. Depending on how it goes.
Well, and thinking about how they earned those boons, the non-violent solution of helping, there are a couple of gods that are like, these guys are doing all right by us.
Now let's hope the tech gods do right by us tonight.
But Nyx is going to do something, and I don't know what that's going to do. But the first thing that's going to happen on the Oni's turn before the Oni can do a damn thing is it's going to have to save against radiant damage. That's the first thing that happens. And then it gets to do whatever it does.
All right, we're in business.
Oh, heck yeah.
All right, could somebody make me the host again? Whoever's the host right now?
What was it? There you go.
So I can thank you.
Boom.
Screen share again. There were some very minor glitches here, but we can fix them up. It's just
I love you all. I really do.
Thanks. Right.
oh, I deleted Alice.
Yeah,
Fuck.
Again.
Again.
Oh
I just
man.
figure out how many hit points I left her with.
I don't think she got hit after she got the 25, so
Yeah, she was
Oh,
down
yeah.
and took 25.
Yeah, that sounds right. Oh man, I just gotta open up my 100 windows again. Hang on. Okay, that's where I find her. Go to the campaign.
Thank you lots for going overtime for us.
No
Thank
worries, no
you.
worries.
Thank you.
No worries, no worries. Lots of fun. I've been looking forward to this too.
I'm glad I did my Spanish earlier today. Otherwise I would miss a day.
Yeah, I know. I was missing my Italian. I was like, fuck. Okay, who's missing off the board here? I've got Zarvolg. Yvain, she's in her corner. Jules fallen down. Finch is missing. There's Finch. Ben's down. We got Ember.
Ben's up.
Got Easton. I meant down on the board. And let me just put Alice back in my little favorite tab here. Oh, I never. God damn it. Self. Better make that unique. Sorry, human spellcaster. Okay. I think we're good. Do I have the initiative? Oh, fuck. I think I took a picture before we left, though.
It was Alice, then Vril, then Ember, Nyx, Oni, Jewel, Easton.
Okay, hang on.
Zarvog after Jewel.
Oh, Zarvolg after Jewel? Okay.
So we got, yeah, Ember before Nyx. Then I think the
Oni
Oni
was
and
after Nyx.
yeah, Oni. That's right. And then Vril was before Ember,
And then Jewel after the Oni.
and Jewel after the Oni, and then that's it. That's it.
Yep, that's it right there.
Yvain
Oh
after
yeah,
Finch.
And Yvain after Finch.
Yvain. Oh right, I missed Yvain. Cool, sweet. All right, we're back in action. Yeah, he's gonna very blindly wander over to where Ember is, and receive an opportunity. Or you know what? He'll try and fuck up the hand that just blinded him. He's pissed off enough. So yeah, he's gonna take a swing at
the
Red.
hand's not there.
Oh yeah, the hand went
moved.
this way. That's right. Move 30 feet this way. Okay, yeah, that's why I went after Ember. It's like, I want to attack the hand. Okay, 15 feet, he's gonna take some blind attacks at you, friend. Oh, let me just open up the Warlock. Hang on. We ain't doing Legacy, even though it's better. Oh, why am I doing it this way? Okay, let's see here. That'll be a 19 to hit on disadvantage.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That's going to be 9 slashing damage and 6 fire damage because you're resistant.
Get off that. Oh, you little shit, get off.
It's going to attack again. What seems to be working for him? 12 to hit.
No.
No, and last attack from the scimitar. 7.
No.
He charges you, and you're a little surprised by his tenacity, and he gets a good gash into your chest. But after that, you kind of swing, get out of the way. No problem whatsoever thereafter. Okay, that's going to bring us to the Oni. All right, we're going to roll Wisdom save because he is under the influence of a moonbeam. He is going to save with a 18. So he'll take half of your level 3 moonbeam.
He'll take half of 26.
13.
He is going to turn invisible. He vanishes and scampers away. He seems to run. Well, you guys are able to hear where he's going to an extent. So he goes like over here. Okay, that's going to bring us to Jewel's turn. Jewel, I need you to roll me a private death saving throw, please. Ooh, before you do, I'm going to take it back because I'm a little stupid. He does something different. He does not go invisible. Sorry, bear with me because a little discombobulated. He is actually going to twist his hand around, and his entire body's going to into a gaseous form. And he becomes a cloud of smoke for all intents and purposes. And is going to move. I'm going to stand him up. God damn it. He's just going to move 10 feet this way, because that's all they can do when they're in gaseous form. Okay, now what was that? Roll me that private save, Jewel.
Roll it again, or just...
Up, same one. Yeah, just let me know what you got. Understood. Okay, that's going to bring us to Zarvolg the Grim. Zarvolg.
Yeah. All right. Where's the other brother? Oh, he's there. All right. Hit the brother that my hunter's mark is still on.
Yeah, he's right over here. He just beat the shit out of Jewel.
Whoop. I'm rolling the wrong dice. All right. I missed the first time and hit the second time.
What'd you get?
27.
27 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Hunter's mark and all.
Damn it. Oh, for Pete's sake. All right, 6 damage, I guess.
6 total damage?
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, he's still he's bloodied, but he's still alive.
And Fen is there.
Yep.
Did you include your humanoid damage?
What's that?
Did you include your humanoid damage?
No, I didn't actually. So I guess that's 8.
Alright, so 2 more damage. Got it. Okay, Fen hops up. What does Fen do?
And he's going to attack that same brother.
Alright, he charges. As Fen goes charging, this guy is going to do a fiendish rebuke on you, Zarvolg. Make me a con save as you shot him.
Oh, man. Alright, 6.
My friend, you are going to take 17 necrotic damage.
Alright.
Okay, Fen runs up.
And bites.
Go for it.
Alright. 16.
16 will hit. Roll some damage. And he'll make a saving throw. And make a strength saving throw.
Yep.
That's a 14, which I believe saves.
14 saves. 5 damage.
5 damage. He'll take it. Okay, he's very... Oh, shit. That was way more. Oh, fuck. We're at like 96 damage, I think. Okay. With the plus 5? Yeah. Okay. He takes it.
101.
Zarvolg is down.
Zarvolg is down. For the first time ever. Roll me a d20. Do you want... Or this is necrotic damage. Yeah, we're taking necrotic lingering injury. Or do you want...
I'll take the...
Exhaustion?
Exhaustion, yeah.
Okay, take the exhaustion. Did you know what health he was at, Jewel, sounded like?
101.
He was at 101? Okay. And then he took additional damage on top of that?
No, that was it.
That was it. Okay, thank
yeah,
you.
plus, yeah, that was Fen's 5.
And Fen gave him 5 more. All right. He's very hurt. Okay, Zarvolg takes the exhaustion. Easton, you come to consciousness. You hear that sort of muzzling, protective growl in your ear. and you wake up to see your party is in a little bit of a state of chaos. It needs help. It needs a blood hunter. What do?
I am going to just take a shot at the one right in front of me there.
All right, you stand up, half movement, take a shot. Go for it. He's looking really fucking hurt.
That is a 24.
That'll hit. Roll some damage. Come on, give me that big damage. Let me see it.
That is 7.
7 damage.
But I am gonna bonus action and like use my not my blood curse, but what's it called? Crimson Right.
Okay, you shoot him. Not as much damage as you hope. You carve into your arm. Go ahead and roll damage for yourself. What kind of damage are you putting on your weapon?
It's gonna be lightning damage.
Fuck yeah. The barrel of your rifle electrifies.
I take 2 damage. And
taking a second shot.
And then that extra bit does it does 3 damage to him added.
Okay, I'll let you do it, but in the future, make sure to apply Crimson Right first before you do the damage. Yeah, all right. That's okay. Fantastic. Is there anything else?
And I'm gonna action surge.
Hey, all right.
And just to reload. That way,
okay.
Next chance.
Aren't you a gunner?
With gunner, I can. It doesn't make me able to like reload faster. It just makes it like I don't have the loading property.
Yeah, isn't that? Yeah, so you don't need to reload, right?
No, he doesn't.
Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna argue with the DM. I just for some reason I thought it worked differently, but yeah. There we go. So never mind.
I'll go ahead and double check here.
Because I in my fog brain, I feel like something told me Was it D&D Beyond?
No, it makes. I hear what you're saying, and let me just take a quick look.
No.
Because I think it's more the fact not reloading, but I don't have to like putting a bullet into my gun doesn't count. It's a weird thing.
So reload property for firearms is as follows. The weapon can be fired a number of times equal to its reload score before you must spend 1 attack or 1 action to reload. You must have 1 free hand to reload the firearm. Since you ignore this property, you don't need to take the extra action to do so. So you're good. You can take another shot if you want to.
My entire future build just changed, but let's focus on the now. I'm gonna take another shot at him.
Go for it. You blow a hole in his shoulder, and he looks at you with that stunned look of like, "What did you just do to me?" And then you, like in an instant, like one hand, the bullet's in. You pull back and cock it in one motion. Go ahead and take a shot. Come on,
Whoa.
Come on. What is it? No, 12 does not hit. 12 does not hit. I'm afraid to say. Is there anything else?
I used half my movement, right?
That's right.
And
you got half your movement left and a bonus. Oh, just that's it. You got half your movement left.
Just for RP flavor, you could like anyone. I'm considering moving. I see my buddy Jewel of Twilight down, and I'm big mad for the next turn.
Understood. Easton is big mad. All right, that brings us to Finch. Finch, Jewel's down. The Oni has become a cloud of gas. What's next?
So if Finch pivots around, are they flanking on whichever Tiefling brother this is over here?
If Finch moves to here, that is or actually just moves here, that's a flank with Fen.
I love that. So let's go ahead and do that.
Go for it.
So it will help if I look at the right thing. Yeah, okay, absolutely. So we are going to hit the dadgum thing.
Okay, go for it. Make me an attack at advantage.
I'm crit fishing because that was a 17 on the dice plus 6. 23 probably hits. And that was a
23
crit.
hits.
That was a crit. That was a 20.
He's very fucking dead. How does Finch come up and brain the guy in the back of the head?
Bathed in the divine light of Bahamut.
Oh, yeah.
Strangely calm. It's just a thing that needs to be done. Turns around and almost negligently swings, and the guy's head just splatters like a melon.
Oh, Jesus. Finch, High Paladin of Bahamut, meting out his testament to protect the innocent, just comes up and with the back of their magic warhammer, just bashes him in the back of the head. That's because Nyx is the left. Oh, this who's this? This is for real. Just like smash the back of the head. Just caves in the back of the skull. That horn goes snaps and goes flying. The guy hits the ground hard. And other than a slight twitch from the end of the pinky, this is a very dead tiefling. Despite his blindness, Nyx looks in the direction. He goes, "Real, what's going on? What's wrong?" Is there anything else from Paladin Finch?
Well, Finch has 2 attacks and hasn't really moved yet. So can
Only
Finch
one attack.
make it? Huh?
1 level of sorcerer only has 1 attack.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. You're right.
Bonus action
Sorry.
movement.
Yeah. And I think all of their self-healing things are like actions. I don't think any of their bonus action stuff is their healing stuff. Oh yeah, okay. No, we're good. We're good. Call it. It's fine.
Understood. Yvain, what do you do from behind your curtain?
I'm going to come out and survey the field, and I'm going to see that Jewel is down and Zar is down.
Yep.
And we can't really have that. Say, first thing I'm going to do is call forth a fairy right next to Zar.
Okay, that means Moonbeam goes down, I believe. Concentration.
That means Moonbeam is going to go down.
All right.
I am casting this. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
To be clear, I'm casting it at 2nd level.
All right. Healing Spirit, 2nd level on top of Zarvolg.
It isn't much, but we got it. Also, since I did the whole chalice thing, now that Healing Spirit has come out, I've got another 1d8. And I'm going to send that to Zarvolg also.
Okay, what total that Zarvolg receives in this moment?
So 7 and 2 is 9, plus whatever I just said, which I think was 7. So 9 and 7. Please tell me that was right.
16.
16 points of healing to you then, Zarvolg.
All right.
Well done, Yvain. Zarvolg, you open your eyes. Okay. Anything else, Yvain?
Yeah. I'm going to run to Jewel and stuff a potion down her throat, because that was a... Was that a bonus action?
That's an action.
God,
Yeah,
I fucked
bonus
this up.
action as
God, I
of
fucked this
10th
up.
level.
God, I fucked this up. Yeah, I'm going to scream to Ember, I fucked this up! Get Jewel up!
Okay.
And I'm going to run to Jewel.
All right. You're with Jewel.
Yeah, just
Is there any-
bodily protect them from anything that might come.
All right, you like step over Jewel's body protectively. No problem. Fantastic. All right. That's going to bring us to not Alice. That's going to bring us to Alice Sylph. Alice, what are you doing? She does not heal. That's not her thing. It's not for her. And we got one spell slot left, huh? She sees the form of the creature turn to mist. She looks down at the ritual. She goes like, I don't know what you're doing here, but if you're summoning demons, let's summon demons. And she brings her hand forth, her eyes go black, and she goes, Balgura, in another language, and you see this hand emerges from the ground. And you see this demon, this gorilla fiend monster arises from the ground at her feet. And she points at the mist and says, in this like blackish, like dark abyssal speech, kill. And she has summoned a Balgura to the field of the battle. Do I have a Balgura mini? No, I don't have a big fiendish gorilla, but I have this, so we're going to use this. Alright, Balgura. It's your time to shine, buddy boy. I don't need to do anything with it. Okay, what does she do with the rest of her turn? Nothing. That's what she does. She's going to move away from all of you guys, because that looks like a group of people. The Balgura takes its turn. The end of each of the demon's turns makes a constant summon each creature. It's going to attack the mist. It's going to attack recklessly, and it's going to try and bite and do 2 fist attacks. 21 will hit. This is non-magical. It's going to be 4 damage to the mist. It's going to take a fist attack. 20 will hit for 2 more damage. Take 1 more fist attack. 25 will hit for 4 damage. Oh yeah, I forgot these things can lose control. Let's make a charisma saving throw. Oops.
Oh shit.
Yeah, in the heat of the moment, I forgot that these things can take a will of their own at a certain point. Next turn, if you issue no command, spends its turn attacking any creature to reach. His turn. Oh, Christ. Alright, it sort of blinks and gains control and continues to attack the mist. Vrill's dead. Ember, what do you do?
Okay, I'm going to move 5 feet catty corner back towards Zarvog.
Okay, like so?
Just
or
one
like
square
so.
is all I need. I just don't want to be base with Schmuck Boy.
Got it. And he's blind until the start of your end of your turn? Start of his next turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I'm going to take the rest of my move laterally towards Jewel.
Okay. Gonna go 25 feet that way?
Yep. Bonus action, Misty Step.
All right.
I'd like to be in the space right there. That'll do.
Fantastic.
Action. Cure wounds.
All
Second
right.
level.
Got it. Jewel, you'll receive Cure Wounds 2nd level. Go ahead and roll it.
That's 14 points.
All right, Jewel, you're back up. My friend, do you want the lingering injury? You rolled a little low on your death saving throw. Do you want a lingering injury or do you want exhaustion?
Well, Jewel's not going to be able to do anything for the rest of this battle anyway, so... Let me see what a 4th level of exhaustion does.
That is hit point maximum halved.
Well, that's not permanent, is it?
Until you get your exhaustion back, that
Okay,
sticks.
yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Is there anything else there,
That
Amber?
was about 13.
No, that's the whole
How much
extra
healing
economy.
was that?
14 points.
14. Thank you.
Okay. All right. If that is all, that brings us to Nyx, who wipes the shit and soot from his eyes and goes and looks around, and he sees the body of his brother, and he looks at all of you angrily and says, "Damn you all! Damn you all to the abyss!" He's gonna bring his hand back. Hellfire will conjure in his hand. And he's gonna throw Hellfire at all of you. I need a dex save from everyone except for Zarvolg. Yep. Except for Alice and Zarvolg, who are both fine. I'll roll that damage. Give me a second. Lucky on the fire. Okay. All right, let's do this. Jewel, what'd you roll?
8.
You're going to take 10 fire, 12 necrotic.
I'm down.
Okay. Zarvolg's fine. What did Fen roll?
Oh, I forgot Fen was in there. I'm sorry. Let me roll for him.
No problem. I'll come back to you. Ember, what'd you get?
12.
12. You're going to take 5 fire because you're resistant and 12 necrotic.
Down.
All right, Ember's down. How about Yvain?
Yvain got a 19.
19 is a save. You're going to take 5 fire, 6 necrotic. How did Finch do?
Please give me a moment just so that I can update my sheet, please.
No problem. We'll come back to you. Zarvolg, what did Fen get?
12.
12. Fen failed. That is going to be 10 fire, 12 necrotic.
Fen's down.
All right. Fen is down. I'll come back for lingering injury stuff later.
Finch got a 16.
Finch got a 16. That's great. Finch is going to take... he's going to take 3 necrotic, 5 fire. And last is Easton. What'd you get, Easton?
11.
11's a failure. You're going to take 10 fire, 12 necrotic.
10 fire.
Okay, so we lost Jewel, Fen, and Ember. Ember, you want exhaustion or lingering injury?
Exhaustion.
Exhaustion. Would Fen like exhaustion or a lingering injury?
Exhaustion.
Fen will take exhaustion. And Jewel, do you want lingering injury or exhaustion? Oh, I already asked you, didn't I? You already went down.
Yeah.
Or okay. Who else just went down? Somebody else went
I
down.
did.
You?
I
Easton
didn't
went
go down. I didn't go down. I didn't go down.
Okay. So it's just Fen, Jewel, and... Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, that is Nyx's turn. You can see again he's gonna draw his weapon, and he is going to move up to Zarvolg and end his turn. The Oni is going to be pissed that the spot that he was about to go into isn't for him anymore. And he can't cast spells in this form. So he is going to drop gaseous form, and he is going to, no, he'll move over here in gaseous form. Does Finch want an opportunity attack on the mist?
Yes.
All right, take it.
I believe that is a 17. Just let me check real quick.
All right.
Stupid dog, please be quiet right now while I check. Oh, it's not moving. Oh, that's right. It's this one. All right. It is, I believe, a +6. So that's 17.
That'll hit. Roll some damage.
I am going to throw a smite on this. So we've got 1d8.
Okay.
So that is 6. But
Plus?
we're going to throw
Plus a smite?
first. Yeah.
Cool.
So the first level smite is how much?
2d8.
2d8, thank you.
No problem.
Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. 14.
So as the entity begins to move around, forming corporeally once more, Finch turns around with the might of Bahamut in their hammer, and just as the face is solidifying, explodes, and Susamarichi falls to the ground defeated. That gambit did not work out for the Oni, which will bring us to Jewel. Jewel, I need a private death saving throw, please. Understood. Okay, that'll bring us to Zarvolg. Zarvolg, you're on your feet, so to speak. There's one enemy left. What do you do?
Yeah, guess I'm gonna have to attack that one enemy.
All right, you stand up, drop your crossbow or stone. It's fine, and you draw a melee weapon. Oh no, you're crossbow expert. So
yeah, no, I'm gonna heavy crossbow him in his chest. You should have got closer, dude.
The logic made sense, but he didn't know how good you were with a crossbow, so... What are you doing? You're gonna attack me in point blank? What are you, crazy?
Oh, that was almost a crit. Lucky
Fuck.
bastard. Oh, and use my bonus action to move my hunter's mark.
Sure.
Alright, so 22.
22 will hit. Roll some damage.
It's gonna be a total of 12.
Whoa. Okay. He is uber fucking hurt as you blow a hole in his chest, and he's like, oh, and he like coughs blood down his chest. He is going to... Oh, he's out of Hellish Rebukes, actually. He's out of Fiendish Rebukes.
Nice. Alright, so the next attack is a 23.
23 will hit.
Oh. Oh. That's gonna be 10 total.
Did you include your
12
humanoid damage?
total.
Yeah.
How would you like to kill the last enemy on this field?
So since there was 2 crossbow bolts, I think Andy got closer. I think he's going to, Zarvog's gonna put the bolt right against his chest and fire one. And then as he's pulling up and reloading, put the other one against his forehead and shoot it through his forehead.
All right, hell yeah. So we'll say you're laying on the ground. You come to consciousness. He's approaching you with this flaming scimitar. You're like, oh, fuck. And you load your bow in time. And just as he's over top of you, ready to cut your head off, you fire one up from the ground, hits him right in the chest, and he falls to the ground. You quickly scramble to your feet, reload before he can get up. He actually leans into your crossbow head. As it hits him in the head, you fire one more time, and he hits back on the ground, eyes looking up. The last thing he felt was his head touching your crossbow. And with that, the enemies are defeated. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna do something plot relevant here so that the demon doesn't try and kill you all. Because I fucked up and she wouldn't have summoned it if I had read the whole spell, but I'm the DM and I had to hurry and I didn't want to waste anybody's time. So I'm going to say in this moment, as all 3 entities of Lion lay defeated, all of the abyssal energy in the air begins to suck up into the air at the center ring, and it pulls the essence of the summoned demon Bulgara's spirit up into the roof as well. And though the marks remain on the floor, the latent abyssal energy seems to calm as the one conducting the ritual has lain slain defeated. And that, my friends, is where we will end the session.
Right.
I just want to keep going, but we gotta end the session. It's too late. It's an hour past.
Turn the
Careful,
record back
Sorry. So Zarvolg, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'm gonna move over toward the group now.
Got it. You take your 30 feet, I believe, towards the group.
Yeah.
Fens down. You go over to your beautiful, beautiful hound. Do you want to roll a death saving throw?
Yeah. Can I? Can we? I can't remember. Can we use medical to stabilize somebody or no?
You have to use your action, and you just used it to shoot people.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah, let me make a death saving throw.
Okay.
Ooh. I won't send it to you through there. All right, I'm gonna message it to you in Messenger.
Okay.
It says you're not in this meeting anymore.
Oh. I feel like I'm in this meeting. All right. I'm being oppressed. All right. Understood. Understood. Okay, Easton. The battle is won, but there are friends literally bleeding out on the ground. What do you do?
So like Easton is just gonna fall on one knee in front of Jewel.
Okay.
It's and instantly like take off his coat to try and like take off any fire, and use his action to try and stabilize her.
Okay.
Hard to tell if he just fell down also by the fact that he's on 1 HP.
Oh, 1 HP, goddamn. Barely hanging on to consciousness, you do what you can. Are you proficient with medicine?
I'm not.
Okay, so here's what you can do. You can roll a medicine check with your action. This is how I run medicine. If you're not proficient, here's what can happen. If you roll below a 5, you end up giving Jewel disadvantage, you end up hurting more than you help. If you roll a 10 or above, however, you'll grant advantage on the next death saving throw.
Okay.
All right, so go ahead and make a medicine check. See if you can help.
That's a 10.
It's a 10, just enough. You're wading out of the flames helps. You start covering up some of the worst wounds. That'll grant advantage to the next saving throw for Jewel. Very good. Okay, what does Finch do?
Yeah. Finch kneels down and lays on hands for 20 points to Jewel.
All right, Jewel, you are alive and well for 20 hit points. Do you want a exhaustion, or do you want a death saving, or do you want a lingering injury?
I can handle one more exhaustion.
Okay. Jewel wakes up like literally about to die. Like exhaustion wise, can't move, can't move, can falteringly strike, like is just out of commission. Nice. Okay. Well done, Finch. Well done. What does Yvain wish to do? There is Fen still down and Ember still down.
I want to be clear. Fen and Ember are the only two who are still down.
I believe so.
Okay, thank you.
I'm not sure I'm not mistaken.
Can the healing fairy get over to Fen?
I don't know. Can it? How much can it move very far? So muted yourself, just you know. You're muted.
She can only move 30 feet, but she's gonna move there anyway.
Okay. Like that?
Yep.
All right. What do you do? Anything else, Yvain?
Oh yeah. So hold on. let me make sure. That was a free thing. I didn't have to use anything to do that, correct? Because if I had to do absolutely anything to do that, I will not do that.
Whenever you are a creature you can see moves in the spirit space, for Shadow's turn. Was a bonus action on your turn. You can move the
Nope,
spirit up to
never
30
mind.
feet.
Never mind. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do
Okay,
it.
okay.
Okay. I am going to healing words, second level. I'm going to healing words, second level, ember. Oh, that rolled 2 ones, so we're gonna roll that again. Oh, that's much better for 12 points.
Okay.
And I have
12.
talents going, so I've got 1d8 plus 4.
Okay.
And I'm gonna send that to Fen.
Okay. Go ahead and roll those, and that will officially end our session for the night, as everyone will be healed and alive, if but barely.
Ember gets 12, and Fen gets 7.
Excellent.
Ryan, thank you so much. Everybody, thank you.
Yes,
Thank
Ryan,
you.
thank you so much for staying up an
Always.
hour later so we could kill your fucking Oni. Fuck you,
Yeah.
AC tonight. Sorry for cursing.
He